fireman.
It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Don't you wish your life came with a warning app?
Stop. That dog does not want to be petted.
Just a little heads up before something bad happens.
Move your coffee cup away from your computer.
Oh, no.
So you can have more control.
Stop. You're texting your boss by mistake.
Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org.
Warning. The cap is loose on that ketchup.
Ugh.
Don't wait. You have the power to change the outcome. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
What is dedication?
The thing that drives me every day as a dad is Darion. We call him Day for short. Every day he's hungry for something, whether it's attention, affection, knowledge. And there's this huge responsibility in making sure that when he's no longer under my wing, that he's a good person. I think the advice I would give is you don't need to know all the answers. The craziest thing was believing that your dad knew everything. So as a dad, you felt like you had to know everything. You had to get everything right. It's okay to make mistakes. As long as it's coming from love, then, it kind of starts to work itself out. I want him to be able to sit back one day and go, we worked together, we did a good job.
That's dedication. Find out more at fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs is probably the best thing you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
WXOS HD1 East St. Louis. 101 ESPN is driven by Auto Centers Nissan, home of the lifetime warranty and 30-day return. Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and you're welcome to call in where Chairman Kurt will play the role of gatekeeper as to who gets on the air. Doug, 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. You can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You open up the YouTube app, you type TMA STL, you subscribe to it, and you join 6,150 friends who have said, you know what? I like my sports dumb.
Really? Well, you're in the right place.
There's your bumper sticker right there.
Doug, I don't know what to do. The Blues are 30th in the NHL and have allowed 7,000 goals early in the season. The Cardinals are just waiting for the World Series to end so they can start trading players. Mm-hmm. The fan base thinks they're going to be signing people, so they're going to be mad at us when they don't.
Right.
Missouri is going to have to beat Texas A&M, Mississippi State, at Oklahoma, and at Arkansas with a third-string quarterback and a guy who likes himself on TikTok as the kicker.
Yeah.
And
City SC fell apart. They had a horrible year, too.
Okay. And the Battlehawks probably not good.
Yeah.
And then Illinois got Rutgers on Saturday. Missouri's women's basketball team with Kelly Harper made their debut last night, and they lost to Maryville.
No, cut it out.
Papers has really busted up about that.
But I heard she's on a couple of lists already as a candidate for other jobs. She's already on a list. High-profile jobs.
It's pouring down rain. The cold is on our doorstep.
I know.
I don't know how you are going to be any good to us, and yet I still think you're going to rally. From these ashes of Phoenix will rise.
For all those reasons you just mentioned, I'm not going to be much good to you today. I wouldn't say I'm crestfallen yet, but I'm definitely down in the mouth.
I like that term.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to make of the Blues.
What does down in the mouth mean?
You're
Sounds
upset.
like an old folksy thing.
Yeah, you're upset.
But that means you had a frown on your face?
Yeah, kind of. Down in the mouth. Mm-hmm. That's where I am right now. I thought, well, tonight's going to be different with the Blues. Got a nice goal from Schenner.
Yeah, he's trying to get a scrap going before they even drop the puck.
Mm-hmm. But no, they still managed to allow 5. And that's a extremely disturbing trend. It's going to take a while to get back in it now. And we keep saying it's early, and it is. But you're digging yourself quite a little hole here.
Why do you say that?
Well, because they're in last place, and they're already 9 behind the 2 teams sharing first place, 9 points.
Well, remember 2019, we were in last place.
Well, yes,
so it works, Doug.
Yeah, it can always happen, but you don't want to. You're in a tough division with a lot of good teams. You can't let this linger very much longer.
Monty had that quick math after the game. He said we went 3-6-1 in our first 10, and he maintained every team out there will go 3-6-1 at some 10-game stretch. He said we go 6-3-1, we're back to 500, which I agree with. That is the math.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
And then he said we'll probably win 8 out of 10. So the math is there, Doug.
Okay, so now I feel much better about the team.
Do you feel better? Do you feel better?
I do.
There was a lot in the postgame. Oftentimes, they're quick. Martin, you talked about, I guess it was in Pittsburgh the night before. Jim Montgomery, you could tell he didn't really want to do it. He was doing it. Yes, the head nod.
Yep. So, we got to get better on pucks. Yep.
Last night, both Brayden Schenn and Jim Montgomery were very reflective. And a lot there. Kind of a state of the union considering the set of circumstances, both with performance and with injuries with Robert Thomas and Jake Neighbors. And, of course, the team that, without question, relative to expectations, has delivered the most disappointing start to the season. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett has been using the shears to cut the audio. Jackie Papers, what do we have here this morning?
Here's Jim Montgomery on what's going wrong with the Blues.
All right, let's hear it.
There's 2 things that are definitely going on. There's guys that are not confident right now. So when you're not confident, you're a little hesitant. So you're not. You don't have the puck as much. You're not killing plays as much, especially defensively. And then, with the other part is just not trying to say this where as a team, you have a sense that, you know exactly where you're going to go with the puck. And right now, that fluidity to our game isn't there consistently. And when it's not, like the first 10 minutes of the first and the first 10 minutes of the second, it was there. When it evaporates, it's like we don't back each other up the correct way.
Okay.
My pet peeve is, Doug, when they just let the opponent sit in front of the net.
Right.
Then you really enjoyed the fourth goal.
Mm-hmm.
They just leave a guy just all alone, sitting right in front of the goal.
Right. And on top of all that, they've also been unlucky. Not just not playing well, but unlucky also. There's been a number of pucks that have been deflected right in front of the netminder, and he's got no chance at all to stand on his head, and forget about spitting wooden nickels. You get deflections 2 feet in front of the goalie, it's tough to make those saves. And that seems to happen more frequently than I can remember.
You can text in with your concerns, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox, and watch the program and talk it over with other teammate listeners. You can just stare at us. It's fine. We like it. We understand that. We're used to it.
Yeah. Comfortable with it, in fact.
Yeah. Pieces of meat is what we are, and that's fine.
Boy toys.
Amen. YouTube.com/TMASTL. Then you can call on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And Jeremy Rutherford will be in studio, I see, at 8:50. And with a hard out at 9:17, Martin.
Does he have a flight? Launching a NASA rocket? 9:17. This show, if it's known for one thing, it's being exactly on time.
Punctual, as I would describe
punctual.
it. Yeah, very punctual.
He has a hard out at 9:17.
Yes, sir.
I'm not disputing you. I would like to ask him, what's up with
recording the
Last
Minute Blues
But what
podcast.
if he got out of here at 9:18? Is all hell going to break
Well,
loose?
Alex Ferrario doesn't. He has a show at 11. There's a company meeting at 10:15, so they're trying to get it done early.
Right, but typically it'd be like 9:15 or 9:20. It's interesting. That's all it is.
I'm trying to squeeze as much out of JR as we can. He's like
So he said
he's like a
9:15.
navel orange, and you're just trying to squeeze as much of the juice out of him.
So he said 9:15. Paper said, "Can you give me 9:18?" He goes, "How about 9:17?" Sold.
Yeah, nice negotiation.
He didn't give me a hard out. I made it myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Took liberties with the Stiefel dossier, I see.
What's the difference between a navel orange and just an orange?
Nice question.
I'm not sure.
Are all oranges navel?
There's Mandarin oranges.
Yeah, a little.
Mandarin Chinese.
Also, a navel orange. I think it's a little bigger. The variety of orange. It's the second fruit at the apex.
Oh.
Which protrudes slightly like a human navel. So you ever see like the little? It has like a little nipple on it.
Oh.
Flip that off. Guys, minus a 14-game winning streak last season, this core has been bad, really bad. Gotten 2 coaches fired. This is who they are. That's from Harrison's brother, Master. And that leads me to our guest who has a hard out, Martin, at 9:17. His name is Jeremy Rutherford on our Stiefel dossier. And he, Doug, do you like this? Penned a column.
No, you don't have to say pen. I think he used a pen. He typed a column
this morning that is damning. There is no other way to look at it. The St. Louis Blues are broken. It's easy to pile on a team that's lost 5 in a row and gives up goals like they're Halloween candy, but there's something truly broken with the club. Many of you will be quick to say that the Blues' core group of players is the problem, and you may not be wrong. This is the 3rd straight season they've gotten out to a slow start, and there have been 3 different coaches behind the bench each October. Craig Berube, Drew Bannister, and now Jim Montgomery. Perhaps last season's impressive run after the Four Nations and the near upset of the Jets in the first round was an aberration. Perhaps we, including myself, were fooled into making a bold prediction that the Blues would finish in 3rd in the Central Division and thinking the pieces were coming together and would click for this club. The Blues, now 30th in the NHL standings, are picking up just 7 points in the first 10 games. May not be postseason material after all. If they are, a lot will have to change. Doug, 10 games in, that is the opinion of the main writer covering the St. Louis Blues.
Well, we're 30th. We're not 32nd. So let's build on that.
We're not Calgary.
No.
We're not San Jose.
Yeah.
Boy, put that above the building.
I thought Calgary was supposed to be pretty good, too.
And Jake Neighbors out minimum, I guess, 5 weeks. He'll be reevaluated.
Try.
Played 82 games last year, 77 the year before that. That's one of your heart and soul guys that plays kind of a mini Schenn game, hitting people. And now he's out. Thomas has missed the last 2. Nobody's going to feel sorry for him, Doug.
No, they never do. Well, what would you do if you were the GM at this point? Just make a move to shake it up a little bit, or
well, that's what
hang in there a while.
That's what JR goes on to say. Nothing's happening. The core is locked in, and when we talk about the core, Jackson, who would you say is the core of the Blues?
The core is the core is the core.
Well said, my friend.
Brayden Schenn.
Nice.
Bob Thomas.
Nice.
Jordan Kyrou.
Nice.
Justin Falk. Parayko.
Yes.
Binner.
I think you could say that. And then the number 89.
Pavel Buchnevich.
That was nice. That was a
Thank you.
10-foot putt.
You had a pause for just a quarter of a second, and then
that's why you got to watch on the YouTube, Martin. The facial reactions will tell you a lot.
That's because that true freshman tight end from Missouri wore 89. It kind of messed up my 89 number.
What?
What do you mean, what?
There can only be 189 out there, otherwise it messes you up?
Jared Cook wore 89 for the St. Louis Rams.
Okay. And so now when anyone else wears it, it's confusing?
No. I nailed it. I don't know what you want from me.
I was saluting you.
Thank you.
Kyrou, full no-trade clause next 4 years. Bob Thomas, full no-trade clause next 4 years. Buchnevich, full no-trade clause next 4 years. Schenn, 2 more seasons left at 6.5 AAV and a modified no-trade clause. And Parayko, 4 more seasons left, 6.5 AAV, modified no-trade clause. And Jim Montgomery isn't going anywhere either.
Remember when they let go of Pietrangelo because he wanted a no trade, and now everybody has one?
No movement clause.
That's pretty similar.
That was a Brett Hull fallout, too, with Larry Plow. Remember that?
And now everybody gets one. I guess if you're one of these players and you think you're stuck on a team going nowhere, you might waive that to go somewhere better.
It happened quick. These 5 losses, 0-4-1, date back to last Tuesday. It was in 8 days they dropped 5 in a row.
Kings was the first one, that Kings OT loss.
That's when it began. That's right.
And that was a game in which you're like, hey, I noticed these guys don't really get pucks on net often. And that is, I thought that JR not only gave the big picture, which, the fact that this is going on 10 games into the season, my God, that would have been, in my mind, and I think that's probably one of the core issues here. This was not what people saw. With the Cardinals slapping it around, people are just like, whatever, this is what we figured it was going to be. This is a different situation. This is an organization that has had incredible equity with the fan base, even during the rebuild, retool in between the Stanley Cup era and what took place in Winnipeg this past year. So there's all of this belief, which I recall following the morning of the Game 7 loss to Winnipeg. Well, it sucks, but I'm so enthusiastic about this team. And now you're sitting there with 10 games in going, okay, do we have a real big problem here? But specifically, JR breaks it down on this. Because Jim Montgomery does talk about this. The response. Where's the response? This is a team you just blew a 4-goal lead against on Saturday, and you get the opportunity to come out and play them and have your revenge moment. So the Blues were trailing Detroit 4-1 entering the third period, and yet their first shot of the third period came with 6 minutes and 49 seconds remaining in the game. So they had 14 minutes and 32 seconds without an attempt. Hello again, everybody.
Well, it's not ideal, but we're not San Jose or Calgary, are we?
Well, St. Louis sucks.
Okay, stop it.
And the people in St. Louis suck.
Jackson just gave a thumbs up to Kurt. Kurt then got up and walked out. I think we're all about to be whacked.
Is that how you think I would do it? I would point to Kurt and say, yes, thumbs up.
And don't make the slashing move across your throat.
But let's do it. If it's true, let's do it early in the show.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to grind.
Home and go to bed.
It would be the worst.
I don't want to grind through this thing.
Yeah, that would be the worst, like 10:40. Oh, man. At this point, let me live.
I think it was about 7 years ago. Chuck Marlowe just turns to Rich Gould and goes, dude, wouldn't you want to just get fired today?
Rich Gould said, professional stance.
Well, Charlie, no.
Thoughts, concerns?
Well, I like the look of the new blue sweaters. Like, I think they look great. I love the yellow on the back, even without the borders. It pops. But you can't deny that they have not won a game in those new sweaters. They've won in the whites.
Wasn't the owner, Tom Stillman, who feared that maybe they looked too nice? Like they weren't fierce enough looking? Remember that comment?
I feel like that. But I don't know. I think they look great, but you might want to go with those third jerseys until...
The darker blue.
Yeah. Until things get right. And then you mess around with it.
Yeah.
Or just go wear the white ones at all times. Make the other team change,
Blues suck, Cardinals suck, City sucks, Battlehawks sucks, St. Louis sucks, and this show sucks, except for Tim. From Lady Sonia's teacup.
You're divorcing yourself from all the other suckage?
I'm not Lady Sonia's teacup.
Okay.
But I do agree with what he said.
Oh, of course.
Doug Armstrong had a chance to change the core last offseason with Buchnevich and Kyrou. Now they're stuck with both. Core cannot change. Impossible. Harrison's brother Master is in a dark place this morning.
Impossible. Okay, yeah. Right now, every way you look at it, it looks pretty dismal, but sometimes things turn on a dime and you got a different team. We've seen that in the past. A little early to raise the white flag of surrender at this point.
I was thinking about that last night when Ohtani was on the mound. We said, oh, God, Blue Jays are done. And a lot of times the narrative can shift quickly.
Yeah.
They got 4 runs off Ohtani. Blue Jays win that game. I'm not trying to groom you guys on the World Series coverage tonight at 6, but with the Blues, I think the easiest thing now is to say they're done, but I think there's serious cause for concern.
Yeah.
And maybe that little stretch, which was sustained last year, was a bit of an aberration. Now, Montgomery postgame said something about that math where he said, we could win 8-2. And then he said something about look at last year, and he caught himself. He said, well, we're not talking about last year.
Yeah.
But he was talking about last year, and I'm sure he had told the media at times during camp, that's over with. We're not talking about last year anymore. And he started to reference their hot streak last year, and then he caught himself. So we are talking about last year?
Well, yeah, I guess
not?
this is a moment where you try to look for something positive to cling to and think, yeah, we can get it turned around.
Sharon in Clayton says, I agree with Lady Sonia's teacup, except the part about Tim. Everything sucks except for Doug. That's Sharon in Clayton.
Very nice comment. Very, very insightful.
Doug is on board.
Very knowledgeable.
Kyrou and Schenn are the only two worth a piss right now. That's why I shaved my balls for this. Yeah,
Kyrou is the whipping boy, but he does have a point in 8 straight games.
Yeah.
Got 4 goals.
He's scoring a little bit. It's the giving up the goals that's so problematic. It's not always we're not scoring enough. It's just they give up way too many goals. I mean, an embarrassing amount of goals here lately.
And they always give up a goal in the final minute of a period. I understand the Red Wings are on a power play, but you just know when the Blues, it's the final minute.
Bad penalty.
Bad penalty, power play, and you just, oh, great. We had it 1-0, and now it's 1-1. Just get to the locker room. No, trailing 2-1. I'm sure that is a little defeating for them, too, with the way things have been going. You give up a late period goal, then you got to go into the locker room thinking about it.
Doug, you say that the Blues are giving up too many goals, but Jeremy Rutherford tweeted this out last night. The goals against in their 6 regulation losses are 5, 8, 7, 6, 6, and 5.
That seems a little high to me. Seems like twice what you want to give up.
For the record, that's 37 goals in the 6 losses. That's 6.16 repeating? That's 6.16 repeating? Am I right on that?
And the narrative at the start was we got 2 of the best goalies. We got maybe the best goalie tandem in the league. And it's not just the goalies, obviously, but it's the whole defensive look right now. It's just really, really rough.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
What are you most excited about, St. Louis?
Bundesliga.
Yeah, what are you most excited
Bundesliga?
about? Bundesliga, I guess. Second Bundesliga. Those are a couple things.
I mean, City doesn't have a GM. They don't have a coach. I'm not sure who to yell at down there. The Cardinals' offseason hasn't had a chance to get underway yet. The Hellmans of the world await.
Lars Nootbaar can't be traded because he just had surgery. Article in the Post-Dispatch on that.
Foot problems.
Well,
Mizzou basketball just around the corner.
Chiefs take on the Bills.
Think we could get a WNBA franchise?
Like Stat Quick?
Right now, there's still no streaming option for Missouri's first game against Howard at Howard on Monday, November 3rd. They're thinking ESPN Plus will pick it up, but they're not positive as of yet.
Why don't you go down there and do like a FaceTime for everybody?
You'd probably get a lot of views, in all seriousness, if you just stood in the stands.
This could be your moment. I know you're going to 670 The Score, and that's what the meeting at 10:15 is about here.
Right. I don't know if my phone would have enough battery to do that for a whole game. I need one of those.
What if you just told folks?
Charging cases called, Tim? You used to have one.
Oh, yeah.
The brick?
Mophie or something?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Mophie. I need one of them. I'm hoping it gets picked up by ESPN Plus. Otherwise, I'll be listening to Tiger Mike describe the
interesting first game, too, on the road at Howard.
Yeah.
The Polar Express is coming back in a couple weeks, so that's something to look forward to.
Yeah.
That's Allen Daneville.
When does that fire itself back up?
I think I probably only have 2 more years of that, I would think. What do you think?
What about with the young one?
That's what I'm thinking. Do you think he'll?
Well, it wasn't his wife.
Yeah.
I'm thinking she'll max out. A couple
I don't know what the ages are on that
That's
thing.
right.
Well, if it weren't for the young one, would it be?
I thought the older one might still be interested in it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think
That's a W.
I think he'll start to move on.
He's into gambling.
Yeah. He also went 1-5 last week on the spread zone. I got to go in the spread zone after the show today, and I got to wear it. God, Doug, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's not your fault, Tim.
I'm in deep.
Not yours.
I'm in deep. There's nothing to be excited about. I may as well end it right now. That's from Ray King, who just sent in a picture of a bottomless Mark McGuire.
Oh.
What about the waffle fries?
Yeah, waffle fries. Robbie Avila in studio yesterday raved about Chick-fil-A's waffle fries. His second favorite French fry, and TMA exclusive. He ranks McDonald's French fries as the best. So we got that.
It was kind of a big win when the fry question came up, and Robbie Avila said, "Oh, I was just talking to a friend of mine about it the other day."
Yep.
We really do have the pulse of the people.
Some French fries and gravy, sir.
Oh.
Guys, I'm having an orgy on Friday, and that's all that's getting me through it right now. That's from the Warren County Wizards.
That's nice.
Got it scheduled.
You got to have something to look forward to.
Yeah.
You know?
They schedule these things. You can make appointments.
Appointments for orgies?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
I think it's like going to the podiatrist, but I think that you can certainly arrange it with some people.
Have you ever been to a podiatrist?
No. Although I have a bone spur on my right foot that
have you really
nagging, I would say.
Well, maybe you'll visit one.
Yeah. I could see it in my future. Not to mention flat feet, so plantar fasciitis is certainly around the corner.
WNBA won't expand to a stagnant market like St. Louis.
Oh.
It's from the amateur proctologist.
Kick us while we're down.
Yeah.
We did maintain the Battlehawks, though, while some other clubs were moving.
All right. Okay, here we go.
All right, Doug.
Here we go.
Keep going. What else you got?
There were like 3 teams moved. Not the Battlehawks. They're staying right here where they belong. NFL, care to take a look-see at our market? Didn't think so.
Well, at least the Blue Jays even the series. Go Canada. Sharon and Clayton. She's pro-Canada.
Yeah. And the narrative after that Game 3 was, oh, Toronto's done now. You can't bounce back from that. That's what everyone thought. And there they are. Shane Bieber coming up big, beating Ohtani. You just never know. You know what, fellas? You just never know.
I don't understand.
That's why they play the games.
Less podiatrist talk, more orgy talk. That's from Bro Fallon.
Well, you can do both.
Yeah. If you want to call in and advertise yours, 314-974-0101, Callier and Thompson phone lines. Text in 314-399-9646. That is the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And despite the fact that we're experiencing dark times, cold weather, heavy precipitation, and nothing to look forward to outside of the Warren County Wizards orgy, friends still have gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, like Matt in New York, who is holding us accountable. This station not placing any blame on Doug is just the least surprising thing ever from 101. That's from New York.
Right there. That's where my blame goes.
Watch this, Martin. Man, this town sucked! Bunch of frauds! It's an embarrassment!
Right. The media has got to do better than giving up 5 goals.
Thank you.
If we had yelled at some of the players before the game, maybe they give up 2 or 3.
You see those goals go in the back of the net last night, and you just say to yourself, damn it, Rutherford.
Right. It's that ozone rusty.
I do think we're about due for a Doug Armstrong presser.
Yes, the traditional late October. How do you do?
State of the state, like I'll take the bullet, I'll wear it. He doesn't do as much media as he used to. Tends to do it early in the season, and then again at the end, he'll do some national stuff. And I just kind of think this has been the Army model every once in a while. The coach has said a bunch, the players have said a bunch, and now he'll come out and kind of say, Monty's not going anywhere. These players got to get their asses going. He'll just say something strong. This is my Tim. I'm going to put that in Predictionary.
There's going to be a Doug Armstrong press conference?
I'm going to put availability Thursday morning.
Wow. Right before the Canucks come a-calling.
Yeah.
The one complete game the Blues played this season was in Vancouver. Doug, maybe it will start their fire as they seek revenge for blowing the 3-1 series lead in 2003.
Not only can we schedule orgies, but now we're scheduling press conferences.
I'm just predicting.
Predictionary. How's Predictionary looking? What do we got out there?
Let's take a look.
How many misses do we have?
Yeah. Tough.
There's a lot of long-term plays, long-term parking. Guest picker, Tim nailed on Nate Bargatze. Where will the Blues finish in the division? This was selected on October 9th.
Doug's still 72 games left.
Doug picked third. Tim picked third. Martin picked second. So, Martin, you got an uphill battle ahead of you.
But me and Doug are looking good.
Yeah. Who will be the leading scorer for the Blues? You all three said Kyrou. Predicted goals for Jimmy Snipes. Doug said 25. Martin said 23. Tim, you said 28.
He's got 3, so you multiply that by 8. We're kind of in the ballpark.
Will Bill Belichick be the coach of the UNC Tar Heels this time next year? Me and Doug said yes. Tim and Martin said no. I actually feel good about that. I feel like I'm in a good spot.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Do we have any cash on that?
No.
See if I can have something I can count on in the P&L.
Will the Cardinals' attendance be higher or lower in 2026? All 3 of you said higher. So.
I don't even remember that question.
It seems like it almost has to be. You can't get any lower than where it was.
But the announce is what, 2.2?
We have in here, will we get 30 more or less than 35 and a half texts saying we are soft and protecting Mosaic? I guess
I don't think we did, actually.
No, we didn't.
You're talking about the day that he was here.
Right. Right.
Doug, watch this. Man, this town's soft.
Yeah, I know.
Bunch of frauds. It's an embarrassment.
Yeah.
Well, here's where you can make actual money on your predictions. It's FanDuel. New sponsor here on the morning after. FanDuel, America's #1 sports book, is coming to Missouri. On December 1st, you'll finally be able to bet on all your favorite teams and all your favorite sports. With FanDuel, there's tons of ways for you to get in on the action. You can bet on everything from the money line to overs and unders to which team will win it all. Plus, with live betting, you can even pick which player will score the next touchdown and the one after that. See for yourself why FanDuel is America's #1 sports book. Visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to download the app. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Welcome to the winter of our discontent, and you are welcome to express yours or advertise your upcoming orgy this weekend, 314-974-0101. You can also text in your displeasure, 314-399-9646, and then you can talk it over with the TMA remote lamp, Spicy So, Matt, and Chairman Kurt is in there. And he said he thought he saw a coyote this morning roaming the streets in the city limits. Was it a typical dog? Is that right?
I could have sworn it was a coyote. It was not your typical dog. Too big to be a fox, and it darted off into the woods. It was over there by that Metrolink station at like Lansdowne. Would that be, I mean...
the Shrewsbury-ish?
Yeah, Remote Lamp says it's possible. I didn't know we had coyotes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all over the place, yeah.
I mean, I was in a car, so I was safe, but...
Well, where were you specifically, Chairman?
I made a left from, I guess that's River to Pear onto Lansdowne, like literally right in front of that station.
Sure. I know that turf. Yeah.
But yeah, I swear that was a coyote.
Did they emerge from the River to Pear?
It could be anywhere.
Seems like that could be a petri dish of creatures.
They're not going after
running towards Heine Miney.
And actually, I flipped a Yui because I wanted to go have a second look.
Yeah.
And he had no interest in my vehicle and sticking around.
No, they're going after small dogs and cats and possums and raccoons and things.
It was unsettling, to say the least.
Well, I'll tell you this. Darth 007's going after us. Real media in a real market would be all over the GM and a coach every day. Keep kissing up, St. Louis media. Doug, that's Darth 007.
We're really taking it today. Blues played badly, and we really take it on the chin. Now every one of us is down in the mouth.
And you could say Armstrong needs to go, and then the answer is he is. He's leaving.
Mm-hmm. His replacement already there.
Yeah.
Does Steen need to go? Should we just go ahead, move it forward, and call?
So he didn't have the job yet, but he needs to go.
Let's fire him in advance.
Well, pretty much
needs to go.
Pretty much everything that could have gone against him so far has. A series of tip shots that went in. I know that always happens, but it just seems like there's more so far than usual. The one player that was really producing offensively, Jake Neighbors, goes down. Maybe their best player, Robert Thomas, goes down. I mean, what other bit of bad luck can you get? I guess Bennington, maybe. He's stayed healthy, but hadn't played particularly well. So it's got to turn around a little bit. Okay, maybe not.
I was pondering it.
Might not.
I was pondering it.
I don't know, man. Something doesn't look right. That's the best way I can describe it. I was texting with that nonling throughout the game and this morning. Did you guys get that audio? You did? Thank you. He was telling me on, I don't know if this was from BK and Ferrario, but Alex Ferrario played it on the pregame last night. And I think it's a good question to ask. We'll have that for you here coming up on the other side of the break. And I think it'll kind of make you ponder how they are in this spot 10 games in. But in addition, if it can realistically turn around. And we'll have that for you coming up on the other side of the break. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brayden Schenn on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring's online at IGotFloored.com. Family and locally owned now for over 30 years. And Michael himself takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living. Also wants the customers to be happy. And so you can go online right now at Michael's website, which is IGotFloored.com, and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's passion is flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. And that's why he's making sure he gets the best carpet installers in the industry and giving them $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. If you are a carpet installer and you are looking to work for Michael's, go to IGotFloored.com and apply. It's Michael's Flooring with 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit IGotFloored.com. Is this Dustin Hoffman at the Fountain? Was that on Stanford's campus?
I don't know where it was. I don't think
also
so.
went to Stanford, but I decided to go to journalism school.
Good call.
Thanks.
This is twice now, and the week is still young, where we've had just very sad return music, and it's felt very correct.
You feel good about the tone you're setting?
Well, I'm just following the lead, man.
Well, I don't like to wallow in sadness.
Sometimes you need to.
Oh. Because the hockey team lost?
Lost 5 in a row, man.
Well,
the American baseball team lost to Canada?
Yeah.
I'm over it.
I haven't seen the sun in days.
Well, enjoy the next 6 months.
Yeah, boy, howdy. Until we get to Jupiter.
I heard a weather guy today say this is about the end of the rain today and tomorrow, and then it's supposed to warm up a little bit and get dry.
There you go, Papers.
Yeah, the wind will come with that. It'll be wind season.
Oh, now you're down in the mouth.
That's in fairness, though, in all seriousness, seeing what's going on in the Caribbean right now, just glad to be okay. That is some scary stuff going on down there.
I wonder what happened to that resort where we were.
Oof, I don't know.
That was Montego Bay, right?
No, we flew into Montego Bay. We were at Sandals Ocho Rios. Martin, that is where Jackson shared a bed with Lisa Ann, but he built a fort to make sure she didn't touch him.
Yes, it was my choice.
Because it was headed.
I demanded
it
that.
was headed right to Montego Bay.
Yeah, and
Ocho Rios was a couple hours east, maybe.
Right. But I saw video from inside the eye of the hurricane.
Yeah.
It was some of the scariest. I mean, it looked unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, Stephen Wildwood's lifting your spirits here, and it sounds like Jackson might need the key bump more than anybody. He says if you haven't been to No Ordinary Rabbit for drinks in Din Din, that will make you happy. Both the bartenders are easy on the eyes. A little granola for me, but they're nice. Stephen Wildwood.
What does that mean, a little granola?
Like they like hiking?
Like they're back to the.
Well, you hear people say they're crunchy.
Woodsman.
You know,
they're woodsmen.
I hear that place is great though.
What is the name of it again?
No Ordinary Rabbit.
Well, where's that?
Where is that? Is the question.
What's my question?
Doug, you just offered up what we call a question, and the question was,
what we heard there was crowdsourcing.
It's in the Grove.
It's in the
the Grove.
Well, is it in the Grove
or it's on Tower Grove Avenue?
Yeah, okay, Tower Grove.
And the people there are a little granola.
That's the word on the street.
Okay.
And it's called No Ordinary Rabbit?
Yeah.
For those of you just joining us, we, for the first 30 minutes of the program, wallowed in our sorrow regarding the state of St. Louis sports following the Blues' loss last night. Jackson with the graduate return music, Sound of Silence, and Chairman Stephen Wildwood, who was the 2023 TMA Listener of the Year, is lifting our spirits by talking to us about a restaurant in the Grove with 2 attractive bartenders, but they're a little granola, and Doug is trying to figure out what that means.
Mm-hmm.
That is where we are. There is your update here at 7:40 on 101 ESPN. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler.
Harrison's brother, Master, not happy with me, Tim.
With you?
Yeah, I don't know if that caught you off guard, but he said Army's not leaving. And to be fair, he's handing the GM job to Steen. So the day-to-day, Steen takes over next year. So I guess we could split hairs on that, but as far as the general manager's job, that was kind of their transition plan, was that Steen would take over next season. So he is on the way out as the GM, but he does retain the title of president. So I'll say touche to Harrison's brother.
Wow.
Master. I mean, because
is that a peace offering from you?
Well, I'm saying he is moving on from the general manager's job, which in theory is going to be roster construction, but he is still going to be present. And then somebody else said, the texter's correct, no one's ever called out Army. I remember my most tense questioning of him was when they fired Hitchcock.
No.
And I thought it was a bad move. I didn't get it. I thought it was too soon. And to hand it to Mike Yeo, I thought was a mistake. And we were out at, gosh, I think it might have even been that Mills operation.
Oh,
maybe.
That was nice.
You know, they had the Auntie Anne's and then a lot of boarded up buildings. Great for the players. Selling point for free agents.
Were you talking about downtown or the Mills?
And I said, if you keep going through coaches, at what point does it fall back on you? And remember that press conference, he was crying about firing Hitchcock, but I guess he felt it had to be done. But he kind of said, yeah, I understand the question, because they just kept going through coaches. And if you're the guy hiring the coaches, you know, it's kind of a Mozeliak question. If you have managers that you do hire that don't succeed, then that's on you. So I think Army has been criticized. I think after last year's kind of rebuild on the fly, he got a lot of equity. They won the Cup. It was kind of a miraculous turnaround from being a crap team, and then they win the whole thing. Bennington kind of came out of nowhere. We know that. But I think over the years, Armstrong's been criticized, but I think recently people felt pretty good about that. I don't see these texters. I want to go back and audit their thoughts in September. Did they say Blues suck? Did people say the Blues suck? Now a lot of people are saying it because that's how they're playing. But I don't think Armstrong is devoid of criticism, but most of his work has been good.
I made reference to Jeff Merrick, who was this on BK and Ferrari, or was this at the pregame? And if I'm crowdsourcing unfairly to you boys, I apologize.
I believe this came from a podcast. It's called the DFO Rundown with Jeff Merrick and Jason Greger. So.
And this was what Kevin Lorenz, who used to work on this program, he now does business as the non-ling. And we text throughout Blues games, and oftentimes he's one of the people like the Colonel and you boys, who I know are up super early in the morning, that I can text. And we talk about the state of things with the Blues, and he said he heard this from Alex Ferrario last night, playing it on the Blues pregame show, and he thought it really typified the core Blues issue. Here is Jeff Merrick.
As for St. Louis, Chase, like, I'm still trying to figure out who they are, right? Like, no one's sort of like emerged from the pack. No one's really sort of, planted a flag for this team. It's bad. It's bad. No. They can't score. The defense has been average at best, and that's being generous. And they can't get a save. When you watch the Blues, do you get the sense that everybody's waiting for someone else to do something? Like, that's death. Last year, everything just clicked, and they went on that run, kind of like when they went on their Stanley Cup run. That was, that was legendary. It ain't clicking this year. How many players on that team, Jason, the St. Louis Blues, can you point to and say, you know what, that guy's doing what I expected him to do? Like, nobody. If we were looking for St. Louis to take the next step as they made the playoffs last year, it's been a major stumble, and I can't figure out why. It just seems like this is a team that is waiting for someone to pop it. And honestly, I don't know how long Doug Armstrong sits on his hands here.
There it is, Jeff Merrick, who hosts a podcast. He also appears on TSN. And the non-ling and I were having this exchange this morning before the show. He said regarding the Merrick comment about people just kind of looking around and waiting for somebody else to be the guy, the non-ling says this: who is the guy you expect to score a game-winning or game-tying goal? There are plenty of guys who can, but are there any you expect? And then that speaks to the point that was made by Merrick, which is the Blues have a bunch of guys looking around. And Schenn may be the one who exudes leadership traits. I mean, my God, Montgomery went out of his way to praise him in the postgame last night, and certainly those who watched the game saw it. I mean, he wanted to scrap before they even dropped the puck, and then he's able to score because he beats the guy, Sherrod, who refused to scrap with him, and he gets the Blues up 1-0 in the first minute of the game. But he doesn't have the skill to be that guy at this point. And so there needs to be other candidates for that. And at this moment, they are not there. In part, certainly, because Thomas has not played the last couple of games, but this problem predates Thomas's injury.
I think the guy who has the perfect mix of talent and energy, personality, because you talk about a room, we only talk about it when they're losing, but is there enough life in the room? I think Holloway's the guy. If he gets going, and he's doing better, and Monty addressed that in the postgame too. He has struggled out of the gate, trying to pick up where he left off last year, had the horrible injury. Did have a pretty good preseason, which was encouraging at the time. But I think Holloway has that kind of infectious personality / ability, whereas Schenn has gotten older. He tries. I think Schenn's that guy like, hey, who's with me? Let's go. Then you turn around and nobody's like, where'd you go? Where'd everybody go? I think he's trying, but I think Holloway's one of those players, if he can get going offensively, has kind of a little bit of that star power, but he has been quiet.
Kyrou is still, I think, probably their most talented offensive player. He's the guy, when he gets the puck on his stick, you wonder, what's he going to do? He's a real threat, I think, probably more than any other guy they have offensively.
Yeah, no, he's a true goal scorer. Yeah. I just think
But the question was about expect, and I certainly don't expect it from him. Talent, yes. Expectation, no.
Well, I would expect him to be a 25, 30 goal scorer. I think he better get that out of Kyrou.
Or at least, yeah.
But the question wasn't how many goals will he score? The question
like in a
is,
big moment
yes,
when they need it
exactly.
most.
Exactly.
And we're not knocking his goal last night because it made it 4-2. You then had a chance, quote unquote. I just think that the life of the team, when you're talking about a lot of the personalities there, are kind of just low key. Not saying flat line, but just kind of a low key group. I think we talked a lot about it early last season on this show. All of our various guests that were on, we kind of talked about the quiet nature of the team. And it seems that that's happened over the last 5, 6, 7 years since the Cup, where you had kind of the edgy personality, the kind of part of their DNA, the Perrons of the world, even a Maroon sprinkled in.
Sure,
and
that's a
Petro,
big thing.
For sure.
That guy's a leader. I mean, he wasn't the guy that you would think of as being a star, but he was a force in that room. No question about it, Martin.
And that's why I point to Holloway, because I think he has the ability to kind of like inspire the group a little bit. I'm not putting it all on him, of course. I just think in terms of personality, that they seem to be kind of devoid of.
They need a top-level player with some sandpaper in his game.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Absolutely.
Monty needs more blue-collar players. He wants a checking team, but who on the team plays like that? Walker, Torpo, he had a big hit last night. Schenn, Tucker, Holloway at some times, but not enough. That's from Mr. Siders.
And it's due to injury, but if you looked at their lines to start the game, the third and fourth line both look like fourth lines. So they're stabling it together a little bit. That Lucic is still around. He's got a little of that sandpaper, Doug. I just don't think he's ready to contribute. I don't know what the Thomas injury is. I think Curbs on Monday thought he was playing that night. Now he's missed 2. Maybe they're just being cautious. They are back home tomorrow, Doug. Is it the home sweater? That was one texter said, I blame the new jerseys, that they changed jerseys.
Well,
do you think that's a factor?
Probably not.
You're a big jersey guy.
I'm a huge jersey guy. I refuse to blame the jersey that looks so good. No. The problem is we're just not playing a 200-foot game, tape to tape, passes, and you've just. It sounds very obvious, but you've just got to tighten up defensively. You just cannot continue to allow the kind of goals that they're allowing.
The Washington Capitals in 10 games have given up 22 goals. Mm-hmm. The Blues in 10 games have given up 44. That's a pretty big disparity.
Yeah. You'd have to have the offensive firepower of the Edmonton Oilers in the 80s to win when you're giving up 5 or 6 goals a night to have any success.
And while I am critical of leaving a guy right in front, and the Blues seem to do that a lot, so Binnington doesn't have a chance, you need him every once in a while to stand on his head. Yeah, I mean, because last night it was, 19 shots total, and he gave up 4 goals.
Harrison's brother Master has seemingly found peace with you, Martin. Thanks, Martin. He needs to be fired. I don't know who it is.
He's talking about Army.
Armstrong, okay.
So the fact that he gets to stay, I guess, in a different capacity.
What percentage would you put it that the Blues terminate Doug Armstrong?
I'd say very low.
I'd say 0.
0?
Yeah,
maybe 0.
Now Harrison's brother Master has turned his attention to Doug. I guess I'll be next. Doug, you're nuts if you expect Jordan Kyrou to score big goals. That's Harrison's brother Master.
Well, you better have him score big goals. He's your best offensive player. Just because you don't like his 200-foot game doesn't mean you can't expect him to score big goals. I would. He's going to be out there on the ice in the big moments, that's for sure. And if you don't expect your best goal scorer to score big goals, you really are in trouble.
Brayden Schenn spent a lot of time talking last night. I sometimes give the recommended reading. Jeremy Rutherford has recommended reading this morning in The Athletic. I would recommend listening to the Curbside podcast or just popping up the Blues post game on YouTube because there was a lot there. And in addition, Cam Fowler to Schenn and Jim Montgomery. Brayden Schenn was asked right out of the gate, what is the issue with this team 10 games in the 5-game skid? Here is what the captain had to say.
Well, at the end of the day, I think we're making too many mistakes, and that's ending up in our net. That's not a secret, and that's not goaltending. That's guys, everyone, leaving the front of the net open too much, and they got 2 goals by that tonight. And when you're battling adversity and not feeling as good as you possibly can, you have to dig down a little bit deeper and lock it down, and we just haven't found a way to do that.
Sounds a little defeated. Mm-hmm. It's tough. Well, what are you going to do, Doug?
We'll come back.
Okay.
We will come back. We will rally. We will win this game tomorrow night, and we'll be right back in business.
Nice.
It takes one win of you get about a 5-1 win or so, and we go, hey, we got it. We figured it out.
14 in a row. Let's go.
We don't need 14 in a row, but if we get just 3 or 4, 2 or 3.
How about 7 out of 10?
I'd take it.
There you go.
That's how you do it.
That's what Montgomery said.
Mm-hmm.
Chip away. Chip away.
Here is something that can lift your spirits, because I was there on Sunday with my son, and I will be back throughout the cold weather months. It's 5-Iron Golf in Clayton, and they have a special offer specifically for listeners of the morning after. Go to 5irongolf.com and let them know you're a TMA listener, and you receive 10% off a membership. It's only $169 per month. They have 13 simulators, televisions all over the place, a bar, a restaurant, and you go in there and you are thinking, this is one of the best places I've seen. I didn't even know this existed. Well, it's brand new, and it's in Clayton. It's on Forsyth. You can practice on the TrackMan simulators, or you can play. They have 200 world-class courses that you can play. No dress code required. You can play golf in the cold weather. It doesn't matter, because you are indoors at 5-Iron Golf. You can host parties there, perfect for corporate events, holiday parties, birthday parties, and it is a place where you can sit there and enjoy beverages and food. I was there. It was a $5 bottomless wingy, and half off
You
pizza
were
on Sunday
bottomless, or
afternoon.
the wings were bottomless?
Nah, that isn't cool. That isn't cool.
I'm sorry.
That isn't cool.
I got excited
but
there
I
for
was,
a second.
But I was.
I thought you might be.
It's 5-Iron Golf online at 5irongolf.com. Become a member in October and receive 10% off for TMA listeners only. Just mention TMA when signing up. A good chance you will see me there. Do not talk to me. You probably can't get to me because of security anyway, but if somehow we're next to each other in the stall, I use the smaller urinal. Don't look over.
Could they wave at least? Tip their hat?
Just like a head bob.
Okay.
Yeah. But no direct eye contact, right?
That's in part because of the skull thing.
Right.
5irongolf.com. Coming up in studio from 8:50 to 9:17, Martin. Jeremy Rutherford. You go 9:18 with him, all hell's going to break loose.
You go to 9:18 with them, I'm going to come across this dais.
Really?
Oh!
Yeah, I'm going to stand on it.
Because you have determined that is the time he needs to walk down the hall to get to said podcast.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Just trying to do right by our guy.
A podcast has a tighter schedule than we do?
No. Not necessarily.
You respect the pod.
Okay.
He's doing us the favor by coming into studio early.
Marcana Evergreenwell Strategy sponsors this JR thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
R
And we
to the
love
P.
and we love that Marcana.
Mm-hmm.
And JR comes in early to do it in studio with us, which we appreciate. So I'm going to try to do right by him.
I think I made a logistical mistake because we have a surprise guest tomorrow at 9. And consider everybody's kind of in the tank today, and it's kind of a depressing day. I wish I had done it today.
No, I think it's better tomorrow.
Okay.
Wow. Why is that, Papish?
I just think it's better tomorrow.
Great answer.
It's Thursday. Something about a Thursday feels right.
Thursday's a surprise guest day?
Something about this surprise guest on Thursday feels really right.
I did have to schedule it around this person dealing with carpool. So
Dealing with Mr. Licks?
We had to navigate that as well. If I'd known JR had a hard out at 9:17, then I could have booked the surprise for like 9:19. But I didn't know.
No.
I didn't know.
No taste.
But we need a little pick-me-up. Is there anybody out there that could give us a pick-me-up?
Call in to lift our spirits?
Who's the most famous person listening right now? This was a contest in Miami. Matt Damon tells the story. It was like a fundraiser in Miami. He's driving around, and he's like, I'm not going to be that guy and call in. They're like, we're raising money. Who's famous? We need a celeb to call in. And he called in, and they're like, wow, Matt Damon. And then right after that, Michael Jordan called in. And he's like, oh.
No way.
Something to that effect. He told the story one time on the Tonight Show. Most famous? What do you think the most famous person listening? Doug Armstrong saying, they want me fired, huh?
Yeah.
Monty, they want me fired, huh?
Is Butch Patrick listening?
I think that's probably the answer.
Yeah, streaming. He was a surprise guest. So when we pitch it to people, I'll often say, John Hamm did it, and, Costas has done it, David Freese has done it, and Butch Patrick has done it. But I usually put Eddie Munster just so they're clear.
Yeah. Chairman Steve says he can call in. It's Chairman Steve, our most famous listener.
He's pretty well known, at least in his building, I'm sure. They hear him all over the place. So loud.
314-399-9646. That's how you can text in or you can call in to lift our spirits. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 213 friends are in there. MD 2020 asks the question, can Tim call into his own show?
Why don't you go down the hall and call in?
You called in after the Drake-Mizzou game.
From Wichita?
On the road.
Oh, yeah, I was driving back.
Yeah.
Wow, what a drive. Whew.
It's pretty, you know?
Beautiful.
Beautiful country.
Kansas is a wonderful state to drive through.
Yeah.
See the scenery there. See the wheat. See where cereal comes from.
See where is that part of their state campaign?
Tourism department. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Together Credit Union, all around the St. Louis area, 14 branches, in fact, and they want to be your hometown home loan provider. Together Credit Union with the home solution for every buyer. First home, downsizing, sizing up. Together Credit Union, there for you. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional jumbo loans. They've got it all. And they have those specialty loans. We love telling you about the community contributor mortgage. That's for teachers, firefighters, healthcare, and emergency medical professionals. Benefits of this include low down payment, lower interest rates, no private mortgage insurance requirements at all. So if you are a community contributor, like we mentioned, firefighters and teachers, look into it, togethercu.org. Find out what those perks are available for you. Together Credit Union understands that mortgages get a little complicated. They'll walk you through it, and all of it is done locally. The underwriting, the servicing, everything's here in St. Louis. Remember, Together Credit Union, your hometown home loan provider. Go to togethercu.org to find out all of the terms and rates. Together Credit Union, equal housing lender, federally insured by the NCUA.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues lose their 5th game in a row, 5-2 at the hands of the Detroit Red Wings. Off today, back in action tomorrow against the Canucks. Pre-game at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Okay, what do we got going on here?
Just trying to lift some spirits.
Oh, look at this. You've lifted the malaise.
This is a song where you strap on your rollerblades, then you just find the nearest boardwalk.
You have strap-on rollerblades? Do you rollerblade very much?
No. It's rollerblading, ice skating, skiing are just great ways to break your wrist and not play basketball and golf. So I never did it.
Well, if you had any balance, it wouldn't be such an issue.
Is rollerblading still a thing?
Yeah, oh yeah. People are on
Like
inlines.
at Forest Park?
Sure.
But not like it was.
Martin picked up a read there, and he's gonna
look like
three
you're
bet.
gonna
Just so you know,
melt.
he's gonna 3-bet you.
Well, when do you think like roller skating was at its zenith?
Hold on. Roller skating
That's our topic now.
versus rollerblading.
It feels like rollerblading was a bigger deal 10, 15 years ago than it is now.
Maybe
probably.
more like 90s-ish. Everybody had a pair of rollerblades in
Were
the
you
back
talking
of
about
the car.
the blades or like the skates with the quads? Well, the quad, like, you're like at a roller rink.
That's roller skating.
Yes.
Rollerblades were really popular as a form of working out.
Inline rollerblades, yeah.
Sure. But they're not roller skate, rollerblade.
Of course, Libby Jack and his boyfriends rollerblade around on their boy trips with 15 guys in a cabin. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
I just said I don't rollerblade. I said the opposite of what
Eric in the Central West End.
he needs to
smoking out.
retract. Doug,
You
tell him to
were demanding
retract.
a retraction.
Doug, put him on the watch list.
Okay.
Chairman Kurt is fielding calls from listeners who want to lift our spirits, Martin, here in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour on the morning after. And I see Danny is on hold. Danny is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. We're looking for either celebrities or people to lift our spirits.
My friends are all texting me saying, do I count? Chris Pelican, big celebrity. Matt Poling, big celebrity.
Yes,
Cousin
yes,
John, big celebrity.
yes.
All listening to the show.
Yes.
See if you can top that.
All right, here we go. Here is Danny.
Hey, morning, guys. How you doing?
Hello, Danny. We're just fine. Thanks. You?
Sorry, I'm not a celebrity, but I feel kind of local. So,
Well, what do you do that makes you not so famous?
Just meet a lot of people. Go out. I'm always out and about. Make myself present. So, been the All-Star game. I met John Hamm. Hang out with him.
That counts.
Kind of make myself available.
Yeah, I'd say you're
that counts.
famous.
I like that as a phrase. I make myself available. That means you're a man about town.
So, hey, guys, listen, man, I believe in these guys. They're going to pick it up and turn it around. I mean, we've seen this path before, and they've proved us wrong several times. I think everybody wants to see an early jump, but I think they'll gel. I think Jim Montgomery's going to get them going, so I'm not worried about them.
All right.
Okay, well, good. So, you're remaining positive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as a coach myself, I coach a 11, 12-year-old soccer team of girls, and, they've, moved to the next level this year, and watching their adversity of just growing and, being positive and, not giving up losing games, but, staying in it and tying and getting through it. It's been amazing to watch. So I know these guys will pick it up, and we've seen them, 2019, last year. They'll mesh. They'll find a way. They'll push through.
How about that? That's an encouraging message. I think, guys, if the 11, 12-year-old girls can do it, these $8 million a year forwards can do it.
How about that?
Exactly.
Danny, thank you so much. Don't be a stranger. Here's Danny.
All right, then.
I just kept waiting for the call to get weird, but I thought this seems normal.
At some
this
point,
seems
I thought he
normal.
was going to offer up a proposition to Doug to impale him at some
No.
point at a QT, but it never came.
I've noticed watching girls' sports, they do seem to have a better attitude than a lot of the guys. The girls are always singing and clapping, the teammates on the bench.
Abby Wambach.
In the dugout. Well, I'm talking high school, college that I've seen, youth sports.
Mia Hamm.
The girls seem to have a little more fun with it than the guys.
I mean, I've worked with Seika.
I rollerbladed at Ramp Riders with my CYC boy buddies in 6th grade. It's from Mr. Licks. Doesn't sound like he's
Ramp
on board.
Riders.
What's that?
I guess you're going up ramps.
Oh, bad idea.
Because you might break your wrist and can't play basketball.
Or golf.
What was your worst hoop injury?
It's like a twisted ankle. Yeah, I never had anything too bad.
I enjoyed the Danny call because it felt wholesome. And this show sometimes is not wholesome.
No, it isn't.
And the call felt just very real and kind of a positive approach to things.
Unfortunately, it
didn't go well. No.
Air Comfort Service. Okay, who paid this cock dork to call in? Get him off the line.
Oh,
some wedding tackle. Yes, 11 and 12-year-old girls soccer definitely translates to the NHL. Get this idiot out of here. That's from the 636. You just can't win when you call into the program, can you? Listening to this call, I feel worse, but hey, at least the handicap won't go up today. That's from Jackson Mamdami.
Jackson Mamdami.
I guess he was planning on playing today, but Doug, in these conditions,
no, not fun.
He probably won't be able to get out there. Handicap season closes here in the St. Louis area, Doug, November 15th, so still a couple weeks to go out there and post some numbers. Rollerblading with your plug-in is so freeing, right, Doug? That's from Mr. Siders, so that's the response. As a coach myself, hey, bud, if you're coaching the Holy Redeemer 5th grade CYC soccer team, you can't ever start a sentence with, as a coach myself. They are not happy.
No, they didn't like that part. You're just trying to relate it.
Hands were shaking. It used to be a thing if you called Sports Open Line at KMWX, you'd say, I'm a season ticket holder. You had to always start with, I'm a season ticket holder.
Gives you a little more juice.
And that's how the whole Ask Tony thing, because people would call on Sunday morning that appeared to be a little older. Some just got off their combine and they wanted to yell at LaRusse about the team, and he took everything to heart.
Right. But if you would have asked the questions in a scrum,
would have just been annihilated verbally.
Yes, correct.
And yet, if Farmer Bill called and said, Tony, they need to lift more hay bales, that's a great point. You're like, no, and I'd scream at the radio. I'm like, no, it's not.
Here's something to lift our spirits. Boffides is on the line.
Wow.
Boffides is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Boffides.
Hey, boys. Good morning. Great morning for me, at least.
Why?
Good to well, Doug, I met the one. You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
You met the girl of your dreams?
I met the girl of my dreams, and get this, just my luck is just incredible. Doug, she was walking down South Broadway at the intersection of Offer and South Broadway, just walking down the street, and we hit it off like you wouldn't believe, Doug. She was holding a Polar Pop, which is the classic sign of, a real classy lady.
Sure.
You met her on the sidewalk?
Oh yeah. I pulled right over, and she seemed pretty eager to come up to the window, pretty quick, and so we hit it off, and well, we're getting married.
Getting married. Now, for
like
those
that.
who don't recall, and you don't see my Twitter timeline, with a lot of interaction between me and Boffides, had texted the show a lot about your wife left you, and then I finally took the bait and said, I'm so sorry to hear. And then there was a joke about your wife's aunt, but then you said you were back together, but now, so you and your wife are off, but you found true love.
Yeah. So that one's all settled, done for. Not quite through the courts. We're not divorced, but, whatever. So this new one, number 6, got it loaded up. It's going to be fantastic. And listen, you all are invited. I want everybody, all the whole gang there.
Okay. Oh, I got to work that.
In one of the vacant lots down South Broadway. It's a beautiful spot.
Give me your fucking feet! I think I'm scheduled to rotate the tires on my car that particular day, but
Martin will represent.
Well, do you want me to be the officiant?
We don't have one of those yet, but I will say, Jackson, she said she's got some friends, so if you're interested, let me know.
Little Jackie Papers.
I do love weddings.
You could be in the wedding. It sounds like it's a lot of spots available.
I don't want to hold you guys up too long, but just real quick, does anybody know a good dentist? Because I'd love to get her front tooth polished before the ceremony.
Oh.
I don't know if Dr. Pryor wants to deal with just a single
100 West Dental. 100 West
Does he
Dental.
have many clients with just a single tooth that
A chomper.
that needs polishing?
Yeah, you go to 100westdental.com and talk to that Dr. Brandon Pryor, Boffides. He's a delight.
Excellent. Perfect. You guys really, I owe you a lot, and I'll keep you posted. I hope to see you all there when we nail the date down. We're going to try to knock it out before the end of the year, for tax purposes, obviously. But I'll keep you posted.
Both of these, congratulations on finding the girl of your dreams at South Broadway
God bless,
and
guys.
Loughborough. There he is, both of these calling in. Does that lift your spirits, Doug?
A little bit, but they lost me at one tooth. If you just had one tooth in the middle, could you eat much?
Yeah.
Everything. It seems like everything would get stuck in that tooth.
You'd have to do a lot of work with that tooth, but you'd figure it out.
Dr. Brandon Pryor would figure it out for you. Just go to 100westdental.com. No phone calls needed, both of these. Just check the calendar online for availability, and then you book right then and there. No dental insurance, which is probably the case. That's not a problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance, and they have a huge offer going on right now. Might not apply to your fiance with the one-tooth situation, but for those with multiple teeth, they have $1,000 off Invisalign. And if you're on the fence about Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that'll show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you go through with it. Just give them my name, and you get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100westdental.com. 100westdental.com, longtime sponsor here on The Morning After, now going to help both of these fiancé. So things are starting to happen here now, Doug. Now we're starting to feel it. Now the Blues bounce back against Vancouver. Now Illinois bounces back against Rutgers. Anything else, Jackson? Now Missouri will bounce back after the Maryville loss.
Yeah, they'll be all right. Kelly Harper will be all right.
Daddy Padre thinks that Libby Jack needs to start playing more of the Brayden Schenn song, like the song that you got away from it, and they think that maybe...
Brayden Schenn!
Yes. Have we been playing those blues catchy songs as much? Because maybe it's our fault.
I'll play them. I don't care. If that's the problem, then I'll do my best to rectify.
Maybe the Blues are on the worst losing streak. If you've only got one tooth, that means you've lost 31 out of 32.
You'd have to imagine your diet would have to change around your tooth, you know. Probably not a lot of, crusty breads.
Yeah. Take care of that one thing you got.
Yeah. Probably a lot of soft meats.
More drops, less of the loser calls, Bernie Papers.
Bernie Papers.
What the hell have I do wrong?
They just want more drops.
You can get involved on the program, 314-974-010, and that's how you can call in. Then you text in 314-399-9646. Save that. Good news for Jackson. Next week, he gets to update the text inbox names for those who do not have them.
Oh, bully.
Uh-oh.
Sounds excited about it.
Are you going to head down to Columbia for the showdown with the number 3 team in the land? 2:30 kickoff, Doug, and hopefully they'll be sporting what they wore against Alabama.
50-50, I'd say. Yeah, hope so.
So you got to go back to Mark again?
I'll probably hang. Yeah, if I go, I'll be going with my buddy Mark. He lives down there. That's who I stay with.
Nice.
Really?
Not weird. No. Everyone makes it weird. It's not
Who
weird.
made it weird? I just asked him a question.
It was asked, and then there was a little.
Just wanted to see who you go with, because I'm going to go.
Mm-hmm. You're going to go.
I think the family we're going to do it again, since my younger son performed well during the Alabama game.
2:30 kick is probably more conducive to bringing the family.
I think so. I would agree with you on that.
Because you're going to come back on Saturday, right?
I got a hotel for both nights, the Ritz-Carlton at Columbia.
Yeah.
And they love that pool. And when I say they, I want to emphasize they.
Because you're not necessarily taking a dip.
There. No, not there. I might go by the Sigma Chi house and haze some balls off or something while they're in that pool.
I'll be right
I got to go have somebody recite the Jordan standard.
When you've been out for 25 years, you can come back and start screaming at the freshmen.
Sure, that was something I experienced.
That would happen, yeah, that would happen.
94.
It was always so weird.
We always were hoping Brad Pitt would come by and yell at us.
It would always be like a guy with like a nice watch on. He's like, "Hey, where are the pledges at?" I was like, "What are you planning on doing, you weirdo?"
Oh, he's probably snorted so many rails and drank whiskey.
Where are the pledges at?
I was like, this guy's in his mid-50s, and you're going to go and try to yell at some kids? What's going wrong in your life?
Might need to run that
You're
person's
clearly
record.
successful. What are you doing?
Is this what we're doing? Just letting nerds call in and try out their best bits? That's from Tim's high school buddy.
Why not? 21 years of it.
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing.
Chairman Steve is on the line, Doug.
Oh, okay.
This is a man with no bit. He just has concerns. Good morning, Chairman Steve.
Oh, my.
See, there's the enthusiasm.
Okay. All right. What's up, Steve?
I don't think no ordinary rabbit is probably not up to your palate, Doug. You'd probably go down the street to Raising Cane's. But it's a nice place. Nice place. Also, I'd recommend a little Sam's Steakhouse this time of year. It'll lift your spirits. They've already got the Christmas decorations up, so it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I've been there. That's very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
What's going to happen to this team, boys?
Doug thinks they'll turn it around. They can't be this bad.
No, they're not this bad. We've seen this core for a few years now, and they're usually, not the best team in the league, but they're in that second tier. I would imagine that's probably where they'll wind up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rough to watch, that's for sure. It feels like last year all over again, beginning of the year, but whatever.
All right.
I mean, hey, Piddles, have you seen the Springsteen movie yet?
I have not. I'm kind of lacking on that one. I got to get on that.
All right.
Are you a Springsteen guy, Piddles?
No.
Not really.
Not really.
Because he represents the working man?
No, that certainly wouldn't be it. My cousin actually lives in Asbury Park, so I have a lot of family connections to that area.
Do your parents like the boss? I could see.
Oh, my mom. I mean, my mom's from Long Island, so that's Bruce Springsteen. Is
okay. Sorry.
Well, I bet you got to think of
no more questions from you. I guess
the time.
Does she like Billy Joel?
Yes. Of
course. God, she's from Long Island.
What about Babs?
Streisand? Streisand. Yes.
She like Jay-Z?
Probably
from
not.
New York.
Interesting.
Probably not.
I wonder what that's
He's
about.
from New York.
I should just not enough exposure. I'm going to send her a blueprint right now.
Yeah, the blueprint is going to Jackson's mom.
Maybe the
Chairman,
Black
what else is going on? You wanted a review on Movie Boy on the Springsteen film?
Well, I saw it. So I was going to talk to him about it, but I don't want to ruin it for anybody. I would say if you're a Springsteen fan, you'll probably love it. I mean, I'm kind of a Springsteen fan, but I like his music, but not huge like some of these people. Like the Maniacs will really like it, but I thought it was a little lacking. Like if I would say good, if I had to choose good or bad, I would say, in my opinion, bad, but it's more like not good.
More of not good.
Okay. Oh, wow. How about that? What is it doing well in the box office and Rotten Tomatoes reviews and such?
Box office, it being good or bad at the box office doesn't have much correlation to how good it might be. But I have heard negative things more than I've heard positive things on the...
What's the issue with it?
I think there's a real music biopic fatigue going on right now. It's just kind of...
Doug, you were just saying that yesterday.
Copy-paste. They're all kind of the same.
Elvis and Elton John.
Oh, I mean, you had Bohemian Rhapsody with the Queen movie, then Elton John, then Elvis, then you had Bob Dylan last year.
I like the Dylan one.
I did too.
I thought it was did a good job because it had more story around it. Like Springsteen, it focuses in a lot on his, depression and what he goes through personally and stuff like that. So
it's all around the Nebraska album, right?
Yeah.
I like that.
Like I said, I mean, if you're a big Springsteen guy, you'll love it. I mean, it gives you some behind the scenes things that you might not know about, but I don't know. Somebody might know better than me.
I like that a lot more than a cradle to grave biopic where you try to tell their whole life story in 2 hours. Impossible.
Was Walk the Line cradle to grave?
A little bit, but a little more focused.
I thought Movie Boy loved Walk the Line.
Love is a strong word. I like it a lot.
Okay.
I loved it, but I love Johnny Cash, so...
Yeah, I think if you're a huge Cash fan, that did it right.
Don't just say Cash. Say Johnny Cash.
He just said Johnny Cash.
And then you said Cash.
Well, who do you think I'm talking about? Patel?
It just sounds like
with a K.
He's really in a bad mood. He's going after Jackie Boy.
It's all right. It's all right. I'll be everyone's lightning rod. That's all right.
By the way, Tim, you're really tempting fate going to a second game with the 3-year-old and a third game with the older boy, right?
It'll be the third game this year with my older son and the second with the younger son. The younger son, Chairman Steve, has not taken off his Missouri jersey. He has 3. And my wife just texted me about 20 minutes ago and said he ran downstairs this morning in his Missouri jersey and said, "I'm ready for the day to rip him up and tear him up, Tigers." This guy is out of control. And Doug, he's convinced Matt Zollers is going to lead this team to a national championship. For the record, he's 3.
That would be a big story if he did.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I mean, like, at least we're facing 2 of the teams that, are in competition with us for a spot, Oklahoma and Texas A&M. I mean, so, and, Ole Miss's only big win was against Oklahoma. So if we whoop up on Oklahoma, that looks good on our resume. But, I mean, the chances of winning 4 in a row and getting in are probably, I would say, 8%.
Interesting take.
Probably so.
Lane?
What if they were to win 4 in a row, finish 10-2, and not get in? You'd be pretty upset, wouldn't you?
No.
Well, the
We had
only
our
losses
chances,
would be to
Doug.
top 10 teams.
I know, but who knows if Vanderbilt will be top 10? We made them look silly. I mean, we dominated that game. Not winning that game really upsets me.
I agree with you on that. I, for some reason, was totally at peace walking in my car with the 3-year-old on the Alabama game, and the Vanderbilt one, for whatever reason, really. And I think it's because anybody who watched it, I was listening to Scott Van Pelt's podcast, Reese Davis talking about it on his podcast. They're like, Missouri dominated that game, and they had to do it with a third-string true freshman quarterback. Holy crap, what does that say? And the whole world looks differently if Missouri wins that game. You know you're in the top at least 12, if not 10, when they reveal the first college football playoff ranking next week. And then everybody and their brother is talking about going to Columbia to see Missouri at number 9 or 10 play the number 3 team in the country on Saturday the 8th. And instead, the perspective is, oh, crap, they're done. The coaches might be leaving, and all hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, we dominated the line of scrimmage in a lot of ways. But to come away with 0 points 2 times in the red zone. I mean, I don't know. I didn't like the play call, but whatever. I mean, that wasn't the reason we lost, I don't think. I think it's just I think we're better off with what's his name, Zollers?
Matt Zollers. I do wonder what it's going to look like with him. Now you're going to have Mike Elko with 2 weeks to prepare for it.
To have him have 2 full weeks of reps, so I mean,
agree, but he's been practicing with the first team ever since Horn went down against UCA, so he has gotten those reps. But yes, I thought that's the most impressive Missouri's passing game has looked against a non-butt-ass since Pribula was really good against Kansas. I still think something happened to him physically in that Kansas game that impacted him, but maybe I'm wrong on that. But Zollers' presence and his ability to go through progressions was the thing that stood out to me. I do think, in fairness, Vanderbilt played more of a standard defense because they didn't know what to expect with him, and so he had some opportunities. Then they blitzed him a little bit, and that's what played a role in that game-defining turnover at midfield. But, yeah, here's the bottom line. If you want to look at it through this lens, there is a good chance that they lose at least 2 of the Final 4. But the other side of it is they move the ball better against any other SEC team with Zollers at quarterback through the air than they have going back to the start of the SEC schedule. And I'd include the South Carolina game in there. And if Missouri looks like a different team and they are able to win all 4 games, which everyone acknowledges is not likely, and it's with Matt Zollers, and you beat a team and maybe A&M only loses that 1 game to Missouri, and A&M's ranked in the top 5, and you go, God, Missouri only lost by 3 to Alabama and lost by 3 inches to Vanderbilt, and they got a win against Texas A&M, a top 5 team. That's going to be a great case for Missouri. So I do not view it as over from the standpoint of, is it absolutely over? But from a likelihood standpoint, obviously, you're talking about a significant unlikelihood.
I feel the same way.
All right, God bless America. Doug, that's Chairman Steve. Did he lift your
thank
spirits?
you, Steve.
I think he lifted your spirits.
Chairman Steve. I think what's interesting the last month, if Zollers plays well, of course, it has to do with next year. But I think you really got to watch the production out of Marquise Johnson and Olugbade. Get them the ball before they get really unhappy and just don't want to be here. Because then you start to say, is this offense not able to keep the star players happy? I think Marquise Johnson has shown how frustrated he is. What are his numbers this year? Olugbade last week, that was ridiculous. 1 catch, 1 yard. And these are guys, that's the state of football. Right? They got to keep them around, got to keep them happy. And if they don't produce or get the ball, they're going to be more likely to walk.
Well, running parallel to that conversation is, will the head coach be here? Of note, by the way, saw the Colonel tweet this last night. Florida fans fearful that Eli Drinkwitz is going to be their next head coach now, Doug, have a petition that is circulating amongst Gator fans to send to Athletic Director Strickland to let him know they will be in full protest mode if he hires Eli Drinkwitz as the head coach.
Oh, they got some nerve.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you what.
You want to fight the Gators?
No, but I do think that it would go into Drink's mindset. Is like, I'm pretty liked in Columbia. I wouldn't say loved, but I'm well liked here. I've built some equity a little bit, and if you go to an LSU or Florida, we can see how quickly they can turn on a coach. And if they're turning on you before you're even hired, it's damning, I would say.
It seems like the Florida fan base is not going to be okay with a program builder. They want somebody who's done it.
But that's the thing is who's out there who's done it. Like, you run it back with Urban? I doubt it.
No, but they're going to want someone who's at least won a big game.
Fair.
I wonder if that's a factor. If you're Drinkwitz and you pay attention to everything, you're very in tune with social media, you're aware of this.
That's my thinking.
It doesn't mean they won't hire you, but do you step into a climate where you're like, oh, God, they're already making noise about me. The clock starts ticking the second you have that press conference with a Southern accent. Clock starts ticking.
Family.
Well, that coach that stepped in, I sent you some audio.
Did you?
Sanders. And everybody was just saying, wow, it's the LSU interim coach. And all of the comments said, so nice to get rid of that POS we had. We finally got somebody. Everybody loved.
Oh, they love the interim in LSU?
And he said, it's my dream job under bad circumstances. Just, I guess, was very genuine. And I think the knock, among other things, on Brian Kelly was that he wasn't very authentic, which goes back to the fake Southern accent. But Drinkwitz does talk today. It's that SEC teleconference.
Colonel says he's talking for about 8 minutes on the SEC teleconference.
Because they rifle through all the coaches one day a week.
Yes, and of course, Missouri's on a bye week, so he doesn't have his standard Tuesday accessibility. Martin, Tuesday, of course, being toughness.
So is today a winning Wednesday, even if they're not playing?
He'll get the question about going somewhere else and brush that off in a few seconds. I can't imagine he'd say anything of consequence regarding that.
Hopefully it'll come up, though, just for fodder.
Yeah, someone will probably ask.
You are welcome to give your thoughts. YouTube chat is brought to you by Michelob Ultra. YouTube.com, 280 friends are in there, including Darth 007, who says Mizzou has a quarterback that can throw the ball now. Doug, the receivers will be happy Saturday. Mizzou drops a 40 burger with Zollers. You can book it. Look at that, Darth 007.
Against the number 3 team in the nation next week?
They drop a 40 burger.
I want to present this, and it's important to present this. College football, I think more than any sport, creates the prisoner of the moment. And the prisoner of the moment is, what was the last game? If Texas A&M and Missouri were playing after Texas A&M had to get out of Fayetteville with a 3-point win, this perception that Texas A&M is this unbeatable force, I think would be a lot different. I've watched a lot of Texas A&M because I watch a lot of SEC football, and they're a very good team, and I think Marcel Reed deserves to be way more, by the way, than Diego Pavia talked about for the Heisman Trophy. And I'm not sure why he isn't relative to Pavia, who got all the attention. That game did $3.5 million, I think, on ESPN, Missouri and Vanderbilt. Huge numbers. Who could walk away from that and go, there's the Heisman Trophy winner, but
Diego
whatever.
Pavia.
Yeah, Diego Pavia can.
Yeah.
Marcel Reed is something else. And keep in mind, he lost his job last year before Missouri played him. Then he was able to get it back. But that's a team that gave up 42 points in Fayetteville, Arkansas, gave up 40-plus points and needed, to their credit, they did it, but one last play in South Bend to get out of there. And they played a tight, low-scoring game against Auburn. So my overall point is, yes, I realize their most recent game was against LSU, but the LSU train was off the tracks. The key for Missouri is, will they still be, and this is on the coach, making sure that they are still committed to the task when that time comes around. And I think they will be, because the season still is there for them. I realize it's written off. And I guess it's because, well, now they're on their third-string quarterback. But what if the third-string quarterback is better than the previous quarterback? Right. So there is that. And the defense still travels. It's not like that goes away. Plus, you have a bye week. I know A&M does as well. But I'm just not looking at it like, okay, A&M's impossible. What have you seen that you would go, that's impossible? Right. The only one at this moment where I'd go, that's probably impossible is Ohio State. But then again, I don't really know who Ohio State has played where you go, yeah, look at that. I mean, they played Texas. Texas had to fight for their lives to win in Starkville and Lexington the last 2 weeks. So it's nothing against Ohio State. That's just the nature of the Big Ten, you know.
Yeah, they play Penn State this weekend, Ohio State.
Well, they're 21.5-point favorites. It's a totally different thing than what it looked like, a month and a half ago. So that's the Big Ten, though, in 2025. The SEC is so damn deep, and the Big Ten might have the national champion again, might have 3 of the top 4 seeds, by the way. Yeah. But they have absolutely no depth, and it's really created a boring season for the Big Ten, even though they have potentially three of the best four teams.
Do you guys remember the buzz or lack thereof when Mike Elko got the job? Were Aggie fans mad about it? Because it was not a sexy
the story
hire.
on Mike Elko was there was a huge issue, kind of like with Greg Schiano getting the Tennessee job. Now, this time Clay Travis wasn't involved, but Mark Stoops was getting the Texas A&M job. Now, Mark Stoops is fighting for his job in Lexington, Kentucky, and fans and their board of advisors said, we are not hiring Mike Stoops. And similar to Missouri with Drinkwitz, and they came back with Blake Anderson and Skip Holtz and Jeff Monken, right?
Yeah,
Those were the
Monken.
three finalists. The board said, no, you got to find somebody else, and they got Drinkwitz. That's what happened at A&M with Mike Elko. And Mike Elko, quickly from the Jimbo Fisher situation, has picked that thing up and gotten it going. And by the way, they could absolutely beat me. When you got a freshman quarterback whose error on that blitz that led to the turnover was one of the defining moments in that game, that could absolutely happen. A&M has it going on offense, defense, and special teams. Don't forget about it. And they might have the Heisman Trophy winner. If they go undefeated and Marcel Reed continues to put up big numbers, he's not an odds-on favorite. So that could absolutely happen. But I also, I don't view them as you can't, like when Missouri had to go to Athens at this time of the year 2 years ago, I'm like, well, that probably ain't going to happen. That's not what the A&M game is. And then you got Mississippi State, Oklahoma, and Arkansas.
Gettable.
All gettable. So that's just.
You want
that's just
Oklahoma
the
to continue to spiral a little bit too.
They
It would
got,
be nice to get
they
them
got
kind of
Tennessee.
down.
They're getting 3.5 on the road in Knoxville. That's a night game this weekend. Jeremy Rutherford's going to be with us, taking your two-part questions, starting at 8:50, and it's going to go to 9:17, Doug. But that's it.
Okay.
You go
Hard
9:18.
out.
Jackson says he's standing on the dais.
Yeah.
If Martin goes to 9:18.
Yep.
So
Hey, Jared, real quick, just
No real quick. If I hear the word real quick, that's when I freak.
That's when he gets up on the dais. Brown & Cruppen's presenting sponsor of TMA. Brody Herman represented Brown & Crouppen yesterday and not feeling well, so Brody was in. He dropped knowledge. Brown & Crouppen, local, founded here in St. Louis in 1979, and you're going to want a local law firm if you need a personal injury attorney because they know the legal environment. On top of that, Brown & Crouppen knows that money can be tight after an accident, and that's why they offer so much for free. First call, free. First consultation, free. Stuck at home or the hospital, they come to you for free. At Brown & Crouppen, you pay nothing up front. They don't get paid unless you get paid, and when you are a Brown & Crouppen client, all your questions are answered for free. Get the facts from Brown & Crouppen. If you think you may need Brown & Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to brownandcrouppen.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. It's TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
About 3, 4, 5 times a day, friends of mine are texting saying, tell me more about this Scotland trip. They'll hear a commercial running later in the day, and I've been talking about it now for a couple of weeks. It's the trip of a lifetime. Can't wait for this next summer. Headed to Scotland with you, the great TMA listeners. Check out the breathtaking scenery. I've looked online, and you say, what do the Orkney Islands really look like? Wow. Awesome. Summertime, seafood, wildlife. Love traveling and the chance to go to the modern big cities like Glasgow and also Edinburgh, but also seeing the small towns. That's really the charm, the beauty of Scotland. So much history there. Probably watch Braveheart before getting on maybe watch it on the plane. Paper's going to be in my luggage. He says, we'll watch Braveheart. Done deal. It's going to be a great trip. It's June 15th. That's the departure day. And 15 of the meals are included. All of the travel put together by Colette. They do all of the airline, the trips, the day trips, and all of those experiences. You don't have to piece it together. We'll do it together next summer, and we'll talk more about it on the 11th, November 11th. Little Zoom webinar with our friends over at Altair Travel to get all the details ironed out. Plenty of time to plan this out between now and next summer. Can't wait to see it in person after all these years of watching the British Open, getting to go to Scotland next summer. Spectacular Scotland. For more information, just call 314-968-9999. 9600. That's 314-968-9600. Ask for Sherry at Altair Travel.
Bennington save just what we need. Let's go Blues, let's go Blues. Stanley Cup dreams in our hockey shoes.
All right, Doug, how do you feel about this?
I feel better now hearing about the hockey shoes.
The Blues are back, it's the best time of year.
I like this a lot.
All right, there we go. Now we're going. Jeremy Rutherford in studio. He is in studio, right? At 8:50 here, taking two-part questions. That's brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. You can watch the program on YouTube. Open up the YouTube app, type TMASTL. Next thing you know, you're in there, and you're talking it over with a wide variety of people, including Ken Iggy Strode. He's in there, and he says, watch Outlander, Martin.
Oh, I was asking about that the other day because it's based in Scotland, a Netflix series.
There you go. Yeah, Iggy would rave about Outlander, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh. And I guess you get a great view of the Highlands, the countryside, because I keep talking about Glasgow, Edinburgh. I've never been. That's the beauty of the trip. And I go online and look at these pictures, and then it was suggested to me to watch that show. I think it's a female-driven. No offense to Iggy, of course, who's very eclectic in his taste. But have you seen it, Papers? Do you know what this is?
I have not.
Okay.
Is Movie Boy going to review this series?
Probably it's 7 seasons.
Why don't you and I
do
a
big undertaking?
We'll do it with a Scottish accent. We'll just do the whole
season.
Yeah, we'll do the whole show with a Scottish accent.
Hootman. That's what they say. Hootman.
Mike Myers did the entire movie, So I Married an Axe Murderer with a Scottish accent.
Yeah, he played multiple
Nancy
characters.
Travis, Doug?
I don't know who it was
And
with.
Stephen Wright was the pilot in the plane?
Well, Phil Hartman plays the guy at the Alcatraz. It's a fantastic performance.
I love Phil Hartman. I thought he was so funny.
Sick talent, bro. Watch this. Sick talent, bro.
Taken too early.
And didn't get into comedy for a long time because he was a graphic artist making album covers for classic rock stars.
You can participate both in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Ken Eggy Strode in there talking to the Sex Swing Time Machine. And John Scores, Spicy So, Lex Luthor, Darth 007. You can talk it over in there. Sorry, I'm getting emotional.
It happens.
Think about Phil Hartman.
Yeah. You can call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and send your two-part questions for Jeremy Rutherford in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. That is how you can get involved on this program and talk it over here with Jeremy Rutherford, as a lot of people are super concerned. I feel like last night, I don't know why, but I feel like last night, that more so even than the debacle against Utah, that was the one where people are like, okay, this is...
Like maybe it's not looking like a fluke anymore. Like this is what it is.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to it. It's great timing that Jeremy Rutherford will be with us in studio here in about 5 minutes. I'm looking forward to that. Also, Deion Sanders is comparing the coaching changes to getting a BBL. And I like that too. I like that. I like the timing of that as well.
What possible comparison is there?
Do you think that these schools and fan bases have lost the sense of patience in the process of building something?
Well, there's no one patience in this world. How do we exude patience when we could call up right now and get a pizza delivered right here? That you could call and get a ride waiting outside for you. Everything is expeditious in this country. Everyone wants the quick fix, the quick things. You got mail order brides too, right? You get married, right away. You could get a BBL. You could come in here flat as I don't know what, and leave thick as a Snicker. What? So this is a different country that we live in, man. Ain't nobody got no patience no more. I understand that, and I don't either. I don't have patience as well. I want things done right now because I'm used to getting up there working, putting in the work, and you want that result from the work you put in. It don't oftentimes work like that. That's a great question. I appreciate that.
BBL.
I think it's a great take.
Well, first of all, thick as a Snicker is maybe my favorite line.
Yeah.
But was the question that he said was a great question, asking about beauty school and
patience about the coaching carousel going on.
Can I
right
hear
now?
the question again? Because he did say, and these college coaches never say a great question.
Do you think that these schools and fan bases have lost the sense of patience in the process of building something?
It's no one.
Did he say community schools?
What?
What did he say?
He said have lost the patience.
Oh, but before that.
I'll play it one more time.
One more if you would.
I will.
Do you think that these schools and fan bases have lost the sense of patience in the process of building something?
There's no one patience in this.
Community schools.
Where are you hearing community schools?
Before he said schools, there's
patience.
A sense of patience.
Do you think that these schools and fan bases have lost the sense of patience in the process?
I heard that part. Before he said the words, never mind, forget it.
For heaven's sake.
Because I wondered
in the break.
I wondered why he went there with like the BBL. Like if he had, I thought he said something about these beauty
I just
schools.
think everybody's thinking BBLs at this time of year.
It is time.
I'm not.
It is time because then you can let it
You guys have
settle.
had BBLs already?
Settle in the winter, and then next summer you can come out.
It needs settling
showing
time?
off that ass, Doug.
Oh, and be thick as a Snicker.
Correct. That's correct. You can email in on your BBL experience the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin Design Air sponsors the email of the day, and Buck Swope and Shooter McGavin are deadlocked with 3 days to go here in the month of October.
Designer heating and cooling for all of your needs year-round. Furnace, air conditioner, community schools, beauty school, whatever you're...
Someone just texted and stops playing the clip.
That was Harrison's brother, Master, not happy.
Wait, he was unhappy? You need something you need something you can count on, and that is Design Air Heating and Cooling. They've been around for a century. That means they're going to be here for a long time. When they do a repair, they're going to stand behind that work, and when they get in with that great repair team, they get things fixed, get you back up and running. If you need a new HVAC unit, you'll get the best deal going. Look at Tim McKernan Sr. He shopped it around, ended up, got a brand new unit with Design Air. They sponsor the email of the day. Don't hold that against them, but longest running sponsor of TMA. Support the sponsor. Get the great service you need year-round. Winter is here. It's coming fast. Make sure you've got designairservice.com in your, what would you call it, your tabs, your favorites. Just get in there, book the appointment. Get the tune-up before winter arrives at designairservice.com.
Design Air. Online at designairservice.com. I got my furnace tune-up scheduled with Seth Goldcamp and his team tomorrow. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Jeremy Rutherford in studio. Your two-part questions are welcome for JR. We got them for 27 minutes starting next here on The Morning After, 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel. Tim McKernan with you here to talk about aesthetic design and build. I've gotten to know Dan. I've gotten to know his team. I've had them to my home, so I can speak firsthand about being so impressed with aesthetic design and build and what they can do for your home. They have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley, so you can see it for yourself firsthand, or you can go online at Aesthetic Design and Build. The thing that I want to make sure I emphasize to the audience about Aesthetic Design and Build is they really are a design company that thinks outside the box to offer unique solutions and customize for your home. And it's not just a one-size-fits-all plan. They're capable of doing anything from a full-on custom deck to adding on a pergola, or if you're dealing with the sun and you're facing to the west and you're like, man, it's no fun to go outside late in the day because we're blinded by the sun, you can now get shades that are retractable, and you have those retractable screens that make going outside a totally different experience. They really do have answers for it all. It's Aesthetic Design and Build. They have a showroom. That showroom is in Chesterfield Valley. Check them out at aestheticdesignandbuild.com.
Let's go Blues.
It is the morning after 101 ESPN. Jeremy Rutherford in studio taking your two-part questions. People are not happy, JR. And I know you know it. You had a great column this morning in The Athletic. Tip of the cap. Enjoyed it.
You read early. I'm always amazed how you know about all the podcasts.
I know I do.
Columns.
That's how I drink my coffee, and I listen to podcasts, and I read from about 5 to 6:40 when I decide to drive in because the show starts in 20 minutes. But I know that your articles get posted at 6.
Oh, do you?
I know the timing of this whole thing. So I'm like, all right, time to refresh it. And I thought you basically, to sum up, they're broken. And we were talking off air before you started here that last night did seem like the game where fans and maybe the team go, okay, maybe this isn't just fluky. We might have a problem.
Yeah, and that's not to say that they're throwing in the towel. I know you're not saying that. I know that Schenn sounded kind of down, so people might read into that too. But I just think that game and now this stretch of games, you get to a conclusion that, okay, maybe this is what they are, at least until they can get some sort of traction, but they just can't get the traction. And to me, why I wrote the column and why I thought that last night was that game is, here's a team that you just lost a 4-0 lead to the other night. They come, the schedule makers do you a favor, and they're back at your barn a few days later, and you jump out to the great start, and then yet in the face of adversity, a puck off the skate of Justin Falk, and you basically fold. And to me, the biggest stat of last night's game, 14 and a half minutes without a shot on goal.
In the third period,
and
down 4-1. I couldn't believe that.
It's happened multiple third periods now.
Yeah.
So it's not just the defense. You can't get anything going offensively as well.
Yeah, can't get the puck or have a desire to have the puck and get the shot on net. And also, we don't need to break down every category, but the power play, 2 power plays, just 3 shots on goal, and they've had multiple chances in the past couple weeks to get themselves back into a game down 3-1, 2-1, 1-0, and don't get any shots on net in those situations.
Yeah, I really look at the Utah game, which could have been a turning point game, down as much as they were, as soon as they were, and they do, to their credit, battle back, but then they get those power plays and weren't able to do anything with them against the Mammoth, and the chance evaporated. And then we saw what happened to Detroit Saturday, Pittsburgh Monday, and then again against the Red Wings last night. So people are fired up, as you can imagine. We've got plenty of questions for you. Let me start with Rambo here, 314-399-9646. Does this team get another head coach fired? That's from Rambo.
That is not going to happen. And in the past, you could kind of read the tea leaves and see that that's a possibility. Even with Craig Berube, I don't want to pretend like we knew he was going to get fired, but, there was some talk that, hey, if this doesn't happen, they might have to change coaches because, coaches 4 or 5 years shelf life. So I think that with Drew Bannister, you always felt like, hey, I don't think they're on board with him. He's the guy for now. But Jim Montgomery is here, and Doug Armstrong, as he should, has a ton of respect for him. In the article today, I said, hey, he's going to be here as he should be. He's got a 5-year contract, so we know what Jim Montgomery is capable of when he has the players and the team, and I think right now he's trying to get this team to be the best it can be, and right now they're just having a tough time collectively trying to figure it out. But Jim Montgomery is not going anywhere.
Do you buy into that fact, JR, though, that they are a little quiet as a group? We did bring this up last year before things heated up, and I know it sounds kind of silly, but in terms of just leadership, chemistry, that you don't have the Perron, the Maroon, just that edge player that they kind of always had in the past.
Yeah, no, I think there's something to that. I mean, I say, and I know you think this too, Brayden Schenn's leadership is astronomical. People might disagree with that, but when you see it every day and you see what he does behind the scenes and you see what he does to start the game last night, he's a good leader. Now, is he a mild-mannered, quiet guy when he does the interviews, or, who knows what he's like in the room? Sure. Collectively, which is, I think, what you're talking about with the Parekos and the Justin Falks and some of those guys, there's not that edge guy, that you've had in the past and that you could relate to, and that you could say, hey, I'm not in the room, but I bet that guy gets it resolved. You don't see that type of guy, and then I think it leads to questions about the leadership. So I'm not here to grade those guys on what they're doing behind the doors that I can't see, but I do agree with you that there's just not that personality that I guess Blues fans are accustomed to.
And there really isn't anyone on the roster that is that perennial all-star type player. They can kind of lead the team, take them on their back, get the big goal when you really have it.
Yeah, and I think Schenn tries to do that. Like you guys saw last night, like he's trying to get the fight before the puck drops, and then he gets the goal, and then he gets the fight. And then I think he said all the right things last night. Now, again, there's probably some, demeanor there in terms of where the Blues are at and him trying to do everything he can to get them back on track, and they just can't. So you're right, Doug. I think that without a Robert Thomas playing at an elite level and without Jordan Kyrou, I think, has had a pretty good start, so that'll lead to some two-parters here a little. Carlos, spicy winner, get his...
he's already sent it
He's
in.
already got it in. So, I think some of these guys are playing pretty well, but yeah, you're right. If there's not a guy, a game breaker who can come in and change things, then, you're looking for it from everywhere, and it's just not happening from anywhere right now.
Questions for JR. It's pretty obvious now that 3 different coaches have tried to address the issues of slow starts with this group without success. Is this a leadership issue, an off-season conditioning issue? I could understand it if it was a one-off, but that's not the case. That's from Blue Pucks.
Well, all are fair points, and I tried to address the core question in the article today. So they go off on that second half run after the Four Nations last year, and is that a bit deceiving? I mean, your backs are against the wall. You know what has to be done to get in the playoffs. You know what's being said about you. You know exactly how many points you need, and somehow you come up with this miraculous 12-game home winning streak and get in there. Does that make some people in the organization comfortable, or fans saying, okay, well, maybe there is something here that we can build off of? I think that at the end of the day, if you look at this roster, it's not the roster that's going to be here in a couple years that is perhaps going to be a contender. And so when you look at the slow starts with the 3 different coaches, my question would be, what kind of roster have those 3 coaches had the past year? And that, whether it's a lack of talent or a lack of players who execute on a consistent basis, is what leads to the results. And the results have been inconsistent. So until you can get back to that roster that has the players like Doug's talking about and some others, I just don't know that you're going to come out of the gate 8-2.
Hey, JR, what are your thoughts on Lucic and possibly giving Ryan Suter a call just for his nasty defensive style? I'm not in the mood to ask a second question today. That's from Painter Guy.
Yeah, well, it looks like Lucic is definitely going to be in uniform at some point. We talked to Jim Montgomery about him yesterday. He said that he's skating on his own. I would expect some sort of PTO. This is no cut on Lucic. I don't know what a player with his skill set and what he brings to the team is going to do for this team. Okay, let's say he goes out and throws 3 big hits. Are the Blues beating Vancouver Thursday night 4-1? I mean, they got to keep the puck out of the net. So there's just so many issues right now. So could he help a little bit? Could he bring an edge to the team? I suppose, but didn't Brayden Schenn do that last night? And what did that do? So, that's one thing there. And then Ryan Suter, I'll tell you what, I feel like they miss him more than probably people would think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he logged so many minutes, and he was dependable back there, and he was a good partner for Tyler Tucker. So whether they're going to give him a call, I know he'd said that there was a team or 2 that if they asked, he'd come back. I don't know if the Blues are on that list, so but he definitely would help right now.
Hey, JR, is this start going to put Binnington's status for Team Canada in jeopardy? Also, is it true that people in Jeffco take full days off work when the McRib returns? That's from Alan Dadeville.
Good question there.
That's a Kerber thing. Kerber always talks about the McRib when it comes back out. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when you go there, when it is back, the first one is good. If you get 2, the second one's always better. You always get 2 of those, and the second one tastes good.
The first one's the appetizer?
Yeah, you kind of get things going. Just like when I used to go out on dates in high school, if we were going out to dinner, say Bartolino's or whatever, you gotta stop by Taco Bell and get a couple, get a Nacho Bel Grande and a beef Mexi Meal or something.
Just to lay a base?
Yeah, just so that when you get to dinner, you're not hungry and eat like a hog.
Nothing screams like no heavy petting if you're taking her to get a... you're saying you would get it.
Yeah.
You would get it.
I don't take her. She doesn't know that I went.
I see.
Yeah.
That's hot.
So you overeat with fast food so that when you get to dinner, you don't overeat.
Yeah, then you order the salad to wash it down.
Then you just eat the salad.
Oh, I'm a light eater.
Light eating guy. Yeah. That's how you get this figure.
Now we know JR comes in here and lies. He didn't go on dates in high school. That's from Vizzini. The Blues suck. I'm done. That's from Choke Artist 1.6. I feel like we gave the Blues a lot of credit for kind of going on a lucky win streak to end the season and then to piss away a Game 7. Everybody's high hopes were up. up. We had plenty of flaws last year. Now I want them to be good. Don't let me get that twisted, but let's be clear, this team is not good. That's from B Money.
Yeah, it's just tough because I'm not going to shy away from the fact that, bold prediction, this team can place third in the Central. I felt like what they built last year, sometimes you don't need, all the skill and to be on paper the best team in the league. Sometimes it just works. And I felt like what they showed last year worked. And then you add some center depth with Bukestad and Suter. And then you bring a young guy in Mayu, and he's going to have some growing pains, but he looks like he can be a pretty good player, and just nothing has worked. And then the thing with this situation right now is everything that you thought could be a strength. Montgomery from day one of camp, for whatever reason, he hasn't been able to get them going in the right direction. You look at Dylan Holloway. He's a star who's ready to break out. It hasn't worked. You look at the goaltending. The goaltending they think is one of the best tandems in the league, and they can't stop the puck. So it's just hard to evaluate this team right now and say whether last year was a fluke or not, because nothing they're doing is working right now.
Would you pin much of the blame on the goaltending?
I think that you have to. Jordan Binnington's been great for years. Joel Hofer, I've been surprised that the hiccups that he has had in a couple of years have been relatively small, and he squashes them and then gets back on track. This one, he's having a tough time getting out of. So, yes, if you're putting together a list 1, 2, 3, what's wrong with the Blues right now? I think goaltending has to be at the top of that list.
Jeremy Rutherford is in studio. He's taking two-part questions. He has a hard out at 9:17.
Oh, come on.
9:17. So maximize your time here with
I just
JR.
like that because I played baseball for a long time. Catcher, Doug, in case you're thinking
I can tell by the
shortstop.
body style.
Got a Mike LaValliere vibe.
Spanky.
I was never called a hard out in baseball before.
You couldn't hit much?
Yeah, I could. So,
well, you were a
this,
defensive specialist.
Little Mike LaValliere.
I bet the guy your size could smother a breaking pitch in the dirt.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
But
You play football? I bet you played football.
Yep, guard in and tackle, guarded the water, sat at the end of the bench. Yep.
Is there a sports curse on St. Louis? Cardinals bad, Blues bad, City bad. That's from the 314. You have any idea on any curses, JR?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Yeah.
Scotty Bowman curse, but I think they erased that in 2019.
There's a curse being executed right there. Hey, JR, have the players had a players-only meeting yet? If not, is it time for one?
Haven't seen one, heard of one. Sometimes you'll stand outside the locker room for 10 or 15, 20 minutes after a loss, and that's what's going on there, but have not had that situation this
Martin
season.
has issued for Predictionary a Doug Armstrong traditional late October state of the state presser tomorrow. Is that correct, Martin? I don't want to misrepresent.
I threw that out there. I'm not 100% on predicting this, but every once in a while, he's done it less in the last couple of years. He's more likely to do national stuff, but he used to come out when things were bad and the players and coach could only say so much. He would sit there and kind of like do some tough talk, addressing the players through us, the media. I'm going to just say there's a 52% chance.
All right, well, it only counts if you put it in the Predictionary.
Okay, we did.
You've done that. Okay,
Yep.
so
What do you think, zero?
Well, we sat there last night in the press box as we were writing our stories, thinking, are we going to get the message that tomorrow he's talking?
Oh, okay.
So, thought the possibility, but I think I have to go back and look at the dates. I think the past couple have been early November.
All right, it's a little too early.
JR, maybe you could suggest the team order a bunch of ladies of the night or go up to level 300 and get a couple of fats to break the slump. Or maybe Licks can take the boys rollerblading. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, trying to figure out a way for this team to get right. Yeah, you ought to go down to the room and suggest that.
Yeah, I don't think that'll go very well because you have to walk by the wives' room to get to the room, and I don't think they'd be too happy with anybody recommending that.
Let's talk about contracts and our two restricted free agents. Do you think Holloway is gripping his stick too tight after hearing he could be an $8 to $10 million player? Do you think that Broberg will sign for a Colton Parayko type contract?
You know, I think that's legit. And you're trying to analyze Dylan Holloway the past couple weeks, sitting on one goal and just not himself. I know that Jim Montgomery said he's liked his last 2 games, but by and large hasn't been noticeable. And you think, what could be the reasons? Well, one of them, Jim Montgomery mentioned a week or so ago. He said, listen, you come back from an injury like that, you feel healthy, yeah, but there's just a lot of overcompensation with the rest of the body parts. And, maybe you're just not right when you come back for that first month or 2. But, that's got to weigh heavily on you, doesn't it? You guys think with the contract you could suddenly jump?
I wonder about that combining with, his I don't want to say his career changed, but certainly his year changed with what looked to be, at the moment, a rather benign hit against the Penguins. And then he had to sit out, and that was a pretty severe situation. I know you know that, but for the face, so I don't know if there's a mental and a physical element to it, because his style of play is just not there.
The only thing is, in training camp, he looked like the best player on the ice.
Yeah,
and I realize they're training camp games and practices, but he looked like the best.
So
player
you think he was totally over the physical thing?
Yeah, and I just think that the style of game he plays, we haven't seen it on most nights. So I don't know what it'd be like. You're making $2.5 million, and all of a sudden people are talking 8, 9, 10, and there's got to be some effect. So whether that's causing any of these issues, I don't know.
I would think you might think of that away from the ice, but when you're in the middle of a game and you jump over the boards and looking for the puck and trying not to get hit and trying to pass where you're supposed to pass, you don't have time to think about your contract.
Yeah, especially a guy like him. He's a guy who's out on the ice, extra before, he took off as a player last year, even after the great season that he had this year. So he's a guy who works hard regardless. I don't think that it would, but I'm just saying, when you're trying to pinpoint reasons why he's not looking like Dylan Holloway, you got to take everything into account.
And isn't he the guy who could be what we were talking about, kind of energy, does have some grit, does have some star power, personality that could maybe lift if he could get going? He kind of has that personality.
Yeah, perhaps. The one thing is, it's so much work ethic, and it's so much like you see what he does, leading by example. The times that we've had to interview him, 40 times in the past year and a half. He's kind of a low-key, mild-mannered guy. Like, he doesn't step up and say much, and maybe he's just not doing that because there's the leaders on the team. Maybe he'd take on that role if he was fully engaged in St. Louis, gets the long-term contract, the house, so on and so forth. So I think that with Dylan Holloway, he could be that guy. But I don't know that all the signs are there for that.
Hey, JR, should the goaltendies start eating those brisket nachos pregame to try and thicken up and cover more of the crease? Also, why is Webster Grove severely declining in comparison to Cottleville? That's from the River to Perry yacht captain.
What's declining about Webster, Doug?
Well, they're just taking it on the chin from Cottleville.
Have you guys been to Cottleville?
I have. Sure.
Yeah.
Frankie,
I drive through it.
Yeah. So there's a lot of baseball tournaments out there for the kiddos. And, great little spot with the turf. I don't know what they call it out there with the food trucks.
Frankie Martin.
Is that what it's called?
There you go.
Okay, so you're ahead of me on this.
Good party spot.
Yeah.
Really?
But as far as skinny goaltenders,
I didn't ask the question.
You felt that's something Mo probably would say.
The Pobo asked it.
Oh, the Blues have got 2 of the skinniest goaltenders in hockey. Hofer is listed as 6'5", 179. Bennington 6'2", 172.
So you do think there's something with this brisket nachos?
To beef up, get fatter, cover more than that.
Yeah. Hey, and I did see Doug this week. Did you hear where Doug and I ran into each other?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Where?
At the Lindbergh Eureka softball game.
Oh, yeah.
I turned around and there's Doug himself.
My next-door neighbor, Kristen Cochran, hit a grand slam to win it for Lindbergh.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Grand slam.
How about
grand
that?
Tater.
Congratulations.
It was a fun game to see.
I said, Doug, what are you doing here? He goes, the only reason I'm here is because my neighbor's here. And she turns around and hits the grand slam.
Yeah, 2 of them were there. The first baseman and the second baseman.
Lots of questions. I mean, the overall theme is essentially what's wrong. This one's a good one. Is Thomas actually day-to-day, or is it more of a week-to-week thing? And what do you think about other Western Conference teams that have been playing down as well? And he cites the Wild, the Canucks, the Oilers, Doug, and you've brought up the Flames. I mean, I know that they aren't up there with the Oilers' expectations, but certainly they weren't thinking they'd be sitting here with what? They're at 5 points, if I'm not mistaken. Sharks are sitting at 6, and then the Blues at 7. Your thoughts on the Thomas situation?
Yeah, Thomas, I believe day to day. I know that's what they're saying, and sometimes that's not the case. But I went back and watched the play last night. He's got the collision with DeBrincat. Nothing looks too serious, and I know there were thoughts that he may or may not play a couple nights ago, and it looks like they're they're holding him out, and probably, not as a precaution, probably because he can't play. But I don't have any sense that this is, weeks long or anything like that. And then with the Western Conference, I think some teams are giving up a lot of goals. Maybe not as many as the Blues, but I think that's what's leading to some slow starts for a lot of these teams in the Western Conference that I think will be there in the end.
Hey, JR, what's worse, calling Jefferson County home or having your basketball team lose to an in-state Division II Maryville bunch that actually attends class and pays to play? It's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue Mountain.
It's got to be the second one because Chairman can't be the first one, right? Calling Jeffco home?
I don't claim it anymore.
Oh, no.
God. He denied it.
Although I will say this. On this hour drive in the rain from Jeffco to here to be in studio with you guys, even though I have the heart out, there are times when I think about, should I move?
Oh, is that right? You're going to move to Ladue with Jackson?
Maybe the Hamptons and then fly in. Just for
Montauk.
Yeah.
The daily commute. Yeah, it's easy money.
Fly in on that
An hour
jet.
from Jeffco with these traffic jams.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Let's see.
Let's make the most of this. We got 3 minutes, less than 3.
Well, that's why we hear from somebody inside the room.
Until you ask one more, Martin.
JR, what do you think of this sales pitch? Come to St. Louis where we will give you deals into your late 30s with no trade clauses that strap you like a listener in Doug's Boy Dungeon. That's from Dada. He used to be known as Daddy Padre Blues goaltender. Wow. He is talking crap on his teammates.
Wow. That's no surprise. He used to say some things on Twitter, and then the next day I'd see him in net taking shots from the guys. He's taking shots at him one night and then taking shots from him the next day. No, it's a legit point. Like when you talk about, Buchnevich 6-year deal, and you talk about Fowler 3 plus his 1, it's 4. I mean, the Blues have been down that road and it didn't work out for him. But my question is, what else are you going to do? Are you just going to turn it over to the prospects that are coming up? Are you going to go try to sign somebody in free agency that's going to cost just as much? Like, I get it with some of those contracts, but what are the alternatives?
Jamie Rivers is listening to the program, and with regard to this Webster Groves Cottleville war that is going on our show, he says Cottleville is the Ladue of St. Charles.
Is it really?
Jamie Rivers.
Ew, Mommy, go look in the toilet.
Now, what did that mean? Every time we talk about St. Charles County, Jackson has some kind of drop. You don't want a piece of Rivers. You already challenged him before, and it didn't go well.
Oh, I'm always ready to scrap with Jamie.
Now, there's some homes near
Lock the
Whitmore
door.
Country Club that look like every bit of the kind of houses you'd see in Ladue.
Is that Weldon
Cottleville?
Springs or is that Cottleville? I think it's Weldon
But
Springs.
it's in St. Charles County.
Yeah.
I have no problem with any of these
Some
counties.
huge, gorgeous
Then why do you
houses.
cowardly play the drops and insult those people?
You're misconstruing me playing drops from my personal opinions.
Misconstruing me playing drops.
I'd love to investigate that statement, but we've approached 9:16, and this man, as we know, is out at 9:17.
Get lost, JR.
1 minute, two two-parters left.
JR, real quick, I got a 4-parter, if you don't mind. How do we fix the Blues? What did you have for breakfast?
Nice.
What's Tom Stillman thinking these days? Best section to sit in, and if you got time, I want to follow up with a fifth.
Yeah,
so go ahead, and if you could,
from
in
War and
reverse
Peace.
order, if you could answer all 4.
I'll answer one of those. No breakfast yet.
What?
Usually an energy drink, but wanted to be here on time, boys, so no time to stop at the on-the-run gas station. Shout out Sherry and Arnold.
Sherry and Arnold. She's going to be texting in.
She was so excited. I gave her a shout out a few weeks ago. And
Is
she
that
had about
right?
10
Loyal
minutes.
listener Sherry. Share, Doug.
What up, Sherry?
Share.
JR, always appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining us. As the Blues fans, as you can imagine, are despondent this morning. Recommend reading Jeremy Rutherford's column in The Athletic following last night's debacle. Jeremy Rutherford with us, brought to you by Mark Hanna. Thank you, JR.
Thanks a lot. Thanks, Mark. And Jackson, if you do a drop, there is some personal opinion in there, so keep that in mind.
Well, I separate the art from the artist.
Thanks, boys.
Jeremy
man,
Rutherford.
JR.
Brought to you by Mark Hanna. Mark Hanna's online at evergreen-ws.com, or you can call 314-889-0503. Everyone needs a financial advisor, and Mark Hanna is a wonderful financial advisor and a really quality person as well. All you have to do is call 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. Evergreen-WealthManagement.com. You talk to Mark Hanna, and immediately you already feel better about your financial situation because you've taken a step to put it under your control with someone who knows the industry and will customize the plan to you. I recommend it in a major way. 314-889-0503. Make that call or go online at evergreen-ws.com. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Dodgers, Blue Jays, right here on 101 ESPN this evening with a pregame at 6 p.m., first pitch at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
We're lighting up the rink today, and let's go Blues.
All right, Jackson's trying to lift our spirits. You know, we came back from the first break with the sound of silence. And now he's feeling it. Maybe it was my speech about Missouri going 4-0.
That would just make me elated.
There you go. Now we're going.
What do we do prediction here on the final 4 games?
4-0.
Are you going? Are you predicting 4-0?
I'll tell you what. Can I give you a little? Here's
you have a
my
heart
thing,
out?
Martin. No, I don't. Here's what I got. What happens with college football, and by the way, I understand it. You have a loss, and then it's the worst thing in the world, especially if you play better than a team like Missouri did. But, you know, there's plenty of other teams who have lost games where they outplayed a team, or plenty of teams who won a game that maybe they shouldn't have. And then the overreaction becomes, oh, we really won this game, or oh, we suck now because we lost this game. So that's why I was kind of looking at Auburn as a team going, yeah, I mean, I know this is going into the Missouri game going, I know they've lost, but they've been right there, including on the road in Norman and on the road at College Station. So let's kind of look at the process on it. So there's this mindset now, well, Missouri's out of it. But, I mean, they were right there against 2 top 10 teams. And you can say that about a variety of teams. And I think that's probably what would get Notre Dame into the playoff, is that they lost on the 2 final plays of the game, or the 2 final minutes, just like Missouri did, against Miami and against Texas A&M. So 1 road top 10 loss and 1 home top 10 loss is what they have. So Missouri and Notre Dame, if Missouri were to do it, would have quite a little conversation there, because Missouri would have the better win and a common opponent as well if they do wind up being 10-2. Now, what it was interesting to me yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw this, but was it Ahmad Hardy? Did you see this?
Oh, yeah, the retweet?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
What was it? Because this was something that was brought to my attention.
It was like a clip of Ahmad Hardy with a good run against Vanderbilt.
From Cole Kublik.
Yeah, and it said, like, Ahmad Hardy needs to have 25 to 35 carries the next game.
Like, what are we doing? Something along those lines. And he retweeted it.
Yeah.
And the reason I bring that up is, to me, the biggest factor for Missouri's potential in these Final 4 games is not their ability. Because if Missouri were playing these teams and they were actually still truly in the playoff mix, and I think they are, but we realize it's probably going to take some help in addition to them rattling off 4 games, I would say they could absolutely go 4-0. And then to say that they can't is really kind of a... You know, Texas A&M is not this unstoppable force like when they were playing Georgia a couple years ago in Athens, or plenty of Missouri opponents over the years. And certainly Mississippi State and Arkansas are winnable, and I think Oklahoma's got a little exposure situation. I also think Mateer probably isn't the same guy he was in September. But what Eli Drinkwitz has to deal with is his own situation, his team's relationship to that situation. And by that, I mean the coaching thing. And then also a group of guys, including one of their best players, who may be frustrated that he did not get the ball in a moment that, if he gets the ball, very good chance the game has a different outcome. And then other guys going, crap, now we're on our 3rd-string quarterback. And they're just not in the same headspace that they were in when they when they won, whether it be against Auburn or their headspace going into the Vanderbilt game. And that's what can change things. I know Missouri fans say, well, Arkansas will be checked out by the time we get to Fayetteville. That can work the other way for a team that thought that they were going to be in the mix, and all of a sudden they're not, and coming off of a game where, unlike Alabama, Missouri beat themselves on Saturday. And so over these 2 weeks, is the mentality still on point, or do guys start to check out? And that I cannot predict. You give me Missouri with what I've seen in the month of October, which includes 2 losses, with what I saw from Zollers, and I realize it's a super small sample size, and you give me A&M, and that's in Columbia, Missouri on a 2:30 in November, that's a coin flip game.
Right.
But if Missouri's checked out and A&M is going, all right, we're on the verge of winning, at the very least, a spot in the SEC championship game, that's when things can get dangerous. If Missouri is able to beat Texas A&M, the whole mindset changes, not just here, but around the country regarding Missouri's chances. So that's the thing that I'm isolating on, is how they come out for that game. What is their mentality at this moment? And that's why I bring up that Ahmad Hardy retweet. That isn't a good sign there.
I feel like the A&M game, they're all in. Hey, we're still alive. You lose that, then I think the drop-off.
Yeah, that's real.
That's the game you lose.
But are they really all in going into A&M? Is Hardy pissed? Do they think that Zollers is smoke and mirrors? I don't, I have no idea.
Right. But yeah, if you win on next Saturday against A&M,
which is a big if,
you don't control your destiny necessarily, but if you were to win out after that, you would have a very strong case, I think.
A material part of the conversation that probably isn't being thought of is, number one, if you do that, that means you're 10-2. But if they look like a better offense and that defense is still doing what it did in the second half against Alabama, throughout the game against Auburn and Vanderbilt, against A&M, Mississippi State, Oklahoma, and Arkansas, but they look like a different team because they actually have a passing game threat for the first time since the Kansas game, then the committee, because trust me, if this were like an Alabama situation, they would do it. Then the committee can have the conversation. Missouri's got 2 losses, and they were with Bo Pribula. The team's better with Matt Zollers, and they still have one of the best defenses. Even with Bo Pribula, they lost by 3 to Alabama and by 7 Vanderbilt. And then you can have a different conversation, right, just the same way that the Jordan Travis injury in Tallahassee ended Florida State despite their undefeated season. So these things, that's why I don't rule it out. I just realize you're asking for, essentially the poker equivalent of a one-outer. But Zollers moved the football better than Pribula did through the air. Will it be different when the team has 2 weeks to prepare for him? Will the team be as locked in? I don't know. They still, no matter what, don't have a guy who can kick the ball, although that other guy's tweeting, making it sound like he's going to be the new kicker.
Ryder.
Yeah, Ryder Goodwin.
I wonder what the conversation this week, Drinkwitz and Kirby Moore, is in the closed door, like talking about play calling, talking about having a younger quarterback now, but also the Hardy issue, the Olugbade, like how are we not getting these guys the ball? I think the play calling's been in question, and now you have a coach who was brought here in large part for his offensive prowess, and then was saluted for handing those duties off, which a lot of them do because you're the head coach, you got a lot going on. But if that is, in fact, his specialty, maybe he needs to kind of get in Kirby Moore's ear and say, all right, what are we doing here? Let's look at this.
Yeah, on the Olugbade thing specifically, I think that there has to be you have a third-string quarterback in there, and they mentioned on the broadcast, you're just trying to see what works. Like, the priority shifted from we got to get Olugbade because he's a playmaker the ball to we just got to figure out how we're going to move the ball down the field, and whoever's open is open. We don't care.
Right, but you also had a first half with your starting quarterback out there. And
who couldn't throw the ball at all.
Well, I understand that, but I'm just saying if you've got that weapon, this is my Mizzou frustration with Luther Burden as well. When you've got these weapons, are they maximizing them? And I would say for the last 3 years they have not.
I would agree with you.
Yeah,
I think it's an important part of the conversation.
People around the program would tell you that too, that these kids know that, and that's a frustration. I think it's a bigger issue, and you're starting to, if you're recruiting kids to come there that want to put up numbers and that are star players, and then these guys that you got to maintain, that you try and keep them from transferring, I think the offense is a topic.
None of this matters. You're not winning any games of substance without a freaking kicker.
No.
It's from Lady Sonia's teacup.
Well, maybe not.
We got one. Ryder. We will ride with Goodwin, and if we don't, we'll
They've won games without a kicker this year already.
They've been damn good on 3rd and 4th down. I think a lot of that has to do with knowing who's going to be kicking if they are in that position.
that every play is a 4 down.
I mean, when you have to go to the 20-yard line before you're confident to make a kick, that's gonna light a fire under your ass.
Well, Bobby Boots is confident. As displayed on social media.
He has the utmost confidence for a guy.
He made a big run against South Carolina.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, he did.
Yeah, but how about in overtime when it really matters, or when you're battling where your points are at an absolute premium and you bank one off the
Well, of course you'd want the best kicker you could have, of course, but it is possible to win without a great kicker.
Agreed.
A lot of teams do it.
Yep.
Well, some teams do it.
It seems like Zollers could just make the team happier and play its strength more. The receivers want the ball, and he can get it to them more efficiently and effectively. And Hardy wants to run the ball, which is not Zollers' strength. I just think from a chemistry standpoint, it may help the whole team. That is from Arbor Day with an actual serious text. That's not his brand. No. But, well, I think how it can help Hardy is teams won't be crowding the box if they actually have a threat through the air.
Right, with Pribula.
That's what made, I realize this is an extreme, I'm not saying it's a comparison, but the reason why the St. Louis Rams 25 years ago were unstoppable is you just had to go, oh my God, who do we try to stop?
Right.
You can't. Okay, we're going to stop the run. Great. Have fun with Holt and Bruce and Hakeem. I mean, you're just doomed. If you know you got a great running back, but then you got a quarterback who can't get it to the receivers and tight ends, then okay. And that's what you've seen over the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, Alabama game.
Right.
And
there's the
Auburn
blueprint.
especially.
Get involved on the program. 314-399-9646. The Colonel joins us every Monday and Friday to talk about it. He's brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. James Carlton is my insurance agent and has been now since 2019. When you Google him, you're going to see 452 5-star reviews for James and his team in Webster Groves. You call there, you can save thousands of dollars. That's what Jamie Rivers did. He made the switch this month. You can do the same thing and save all kinds of money. That 2-minute phone call can be worth thousands of dollars. 314-961-4800. 314-961-4800. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Just talking about Spectacular Scotland with the boys off air here. Very exciting. Can't wait for this trip next summer. June 15th is the departure day. A week and a half exploring the breathtaking scenery, the landscape of Scotland, and now recommendations from Iggy to watch Outlander and check out Scotland. We've seen it in the movies, the British Open. See it for yourself. Looking forward to doing this with you, going to the big cities, the vibrant modern cities like Glasgow and Edinburgh. The great seafood, the wildlife. I love traveling, and we'll just sit around, talk it over at the Whiskey Distillery, do some cooking experiences. All of it handled by Colette. All the details. You don't have to worry about any of it. Just sit back and enjoy the trip. Can't wait for this. Call our friends at Altair Travel at 968-9600. 314-968-9600. We'll have a little get-together, a little Zoom webinar on November 11th. Go over all the details. Plenty of time to plan this out. June 15th, but spaces are limited. So join us as we discover Spectacular Scotland. It's going to be a great time. Call Altair at 968-9600.
Is this Fallout Boy?
I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
The guy with the weird hair?
Yeah, to be more
you're talking
specific.
about, is that Pete Wentz, and then there's Carson Wentz, who gets emotional on the bench on Thursday nights. Am I right on that?
Yes. Pete Wentz is the guitarist for...
And he was married to Ashley Simpson, who now is a different person.
And that's
What's
Jessica
that?
Simpson's sister?
That's right.
And
Cuss
she was married to
Simpson.
Nick Lachey?
That's correct. And he
Oh, my
wrote
God.
Piece of Me as a tribute
to Jim Edmonds.
You know what? Actually, I think that's right. Why even go through anymore? I remember the cat saying, you know how you make a group of multimillionaires giggle in a baseball clubhouse? Have Nick Lachey show up. And Edmonds goes, not funny.
Hey, Nick's going to take some BP with us. I would love to have a video of that. So that was, the main point is that was Fallout Boy.
That was Fallout Boy.
And that's a reference from The Simpsons?
Huh? Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Oh, like the
Maybe I am having a stroke today.
No, I know what you're talking about. Like Radioactive Man and Fallout. Millhouse was Fallout Boy.
I thought they named themselves after
Millhouse is Fallout Boy, yeah.
But the guy's got the hair like hanging down in his face.
Yeah, that was an era of emo. Was that an era of emo?
Yeah, for sure.
And why are we playing Fallout?
I thought of Dance Dance. And
Oh,
it always brings me up.
All right, fair enough.
And I like Fallout
Let's go.
Boy.
We got
people,
this-
I think people my age really like Fallout Boy.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
This is Dance in the Corner of Tin Roof by Yourself music. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
That's happened.
Wouldn't know.
Orson Woods Wacko said he saw him there by himself dancing.
All by yourself dancing.
Look at the smile Doug has on his face. I
can just envision it.
Spreads this nonsense.
Fun fact, I met the Lachey boys at Flannery's once when they were in town. They're hot dudes for sure, Doug. That's from Ray King.
Okay.
How many Lacheys were there?
Well, there was Drew and there was Nick, and then there, of course, was their partner in the band, Stan.
Oh, that's right. I've seen a picture of Stan. Wasn't a big fan. What was the band's name again?
98 Degrees. Invisible Man would be wonderful return music.
All right, 98 Degrees.
98 Degrees
I don't know the years.
had Invisible Man in 1997.
Who's Justin Jeffrey? Was he also a member?
You need a
He's a wide receiver,
for the
right?
Vikings.
Yeah, he was there with Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow. I mean, Ed Orgeron, lightning a bottle, Doug.
Right.
His stock's back up. I saw him on a TV show, so I don't know what it was, but he was doing interviews. He's probably riding high right now, like, look at me.
He's going to go woo pig suey. He's going woo pig suey. James Franklin's going Gainesville, Lane's going LSU, and what else do we have? I'll just tell you where everybody's going. Joe Brady's going to Penn State.
How about Drinkwitz?
Columbia, and there'll be a statue out there after they win and beat Ohio State, really real Ohio State, in January.
Of this year.
That's right, January 26th.
Okay.
There you go. That's what I got for you.
All right.
You don't seem convinced, Doug. You don't seem convinced.
No, I wouldn't go anywhere if I was Lane Kiffin.
He was at Tin Roof. It was the night of Eric Church. That's in the Orson Woods way. I mean, he's getting specific here.
I know I wasn't. So I haven't been to Tin Roof in forever.
Well, this was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember it was on my birthday. He was saying I was there by myself on my birthday.
That's sad.
Like king loser. No, I wasn't, because it's not true.
I feel bad for you now.
It's not true. Although I like to dance.
Alone?
Alone or with others.
Jackson just sent us a picture of 4 guys in tank tops.
That's
to the
98
TMA
degrees.
group chat.
Who's the third guy from the left? Who's that guy?
Doug, who is the third guy from the left in this image that only 3 of us can see? This is the epitome of how to broadcast.
He looks like
That's Nick Lachey.
That's Nick.
Are you talking about the picture? They're all 4 in the white tank tops?
That's correct.
The guy that you're questioning, that is Justin Jeffrey. He was kind of like the Joey Fatone of 98 Degrees. Not sure how he fits in.
What is
That's
that
a reference
mean?
I don't even understand.
The fifth Beatle?
What does that mean? The Joey Fatone of 98 Degrees?
Well, Justin obviously led in sync, and there's guys that you're just not sure how they fit into the group. Kind of a throwaway member.
This
Hey,
guy,
Joey, pull the
Justin,
van around. Load up the equipment.
it looks like he has 2 tennis balls in his pockets.
Oh, what are you saying? He's well hung?
No, I
what
don't
kind
know.
of talk is that? How will I explain that to my kids?
There's a protrusion, but it's on like the right outside thigh.
Whoa. Well, they had that John Hamm picture. Nobody got excited about it, and here you are ripping Justin Jefferson.
But that was clear what that was. And boy, howdy was it clear.
So clear. Martin, what's going on with your boy?
I'm not the first person to discover this.
Hey, you be you. You should
That's
live
right.
your life.
We don't want to king shame. You're
Party's
right.
texting or emailing someone completely different. No. He's just having to.
No, I
hop in.
noticed this picture you sent. The 2 fellas on the left have matching barbed wire bicep tattoos.
God.
I mean, we're in the middle of an intense blues crisis on this program. And what's the producer of this program doing, sending us a picture of 4 hot guys in tank tops?
Well, the guy in the third guy from the left looks like Shane Gillis a little bit, but he's got pale upper arms like me. He just seems out of place in this 98 degrees
It's
picture.
Justin Jeffrey. Say his name.
Justin Jeffrey. Okay.
Say his name.
He doesn't look like he goes to the gym with the rest of them.
No.
Or the tanning bed.
He looks like the odd man out.
Yes.
And I'm
that's
just
fair. And
confused.
because of that, they didn't let him get the barbed wire tattoo, clearly.
Doug, who did you say was the hot one at 98 degrees, Jeff?
Close your eyes and take a pick.
definitely
You
not
can't go
Jeff.
wrong.
The guy on the far left. Although, is he wearing mascara?
Hey, did you just pick the hot one? Did you just answer Tim's question?
Well, yeah. And then the one on the right looks like Rob Lowe.
Tim jokingly said, "Who's the hot one?" And then Jack said, "The guy on the far left."
Don't ask a question if you don't want an answer.
All due respect, Chairman, but Chris Kirkpatrick is the throw-in member way more than Joey Fatone. That's Sharon and Clayton. She's mad about Chairman Kurt saying Joey Fatone was the throw-in member.
The thing is, I completely agree with Sharon, but I didn't know that saying Chris Kirkpatrick was going to land. I thought Joey Fatone was a more recognizable name.
So
He now does a game show too. He's a host
Family
of a game
Feud?
show.
I think he's the voice guy to intro Steve Harvey.
He could be, but he's also on the Game Show Network. He's got a show on there where he's the star.
And this is all because we played Fallout Boy?
Yep, that's correct. That's how it happens.
Was Fatone part of the Impractical Jokers thing? Or am I thinking of someone else?
I can't even look at you right now.
Oh.
Because I don't know who Joey Fatone is?
I mean, you need to get your knowledge up a little bit.
Are we clearing the deck?
Consider it cleared. Yeah.
Is this trail mix? Tim, I'm looking at the Stiefel dossier just for a little direction or a hard out. And I got trail mix. Yeah, I got clearing the deck.
Which is, of course, would you rather have to do Halloween activities like a haunted house or more winter holiday-themed activities like the Polar Express, Candy Cane Lane, etc.? I got to tell you, love the question. Felt like it was built for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Felt like it was built for me.
Well, you guys are family men with family plans.
Well, but Martin and Doug are at a different point.
Right, but they have history with it.
Yeah. Doug, what is your answer to Jackson's question, clearing the deck?
Would I rather go? I guess I'd rather go to the Halloween thing.
No, the haunted house, you'd pick that over
But isn't it scary?
It's not scary. I have no desire to go see Santa locked up in some warehouse in the hood.
In fairness, he's on the top of a burned-out building.
Okay.
What is
with stadium renderings?
What does Carlos Spicer call him? Rumpelman Santa?
I enjoyed the Polar Express. Did it many times, but I love Halloween. Love this time of year. And is it Bodley over there in Kirkwood that always puts on a big old show? I went there with my nieces and nephews. They really get into it over there. If you're in the Kirkwood area, Tim,
what do we got? I'm not
up
familiar
in
with this.
Bodley, which is off of maybe Woodlawn or something.
yeah. Okay.
They really go all out for Halloween.
All right.
So take the kids over there. And people listening now that are in the city, just drop off a bus.
There you go. That's what you need to do. I guess I think I'm more on the Christmas thing.
Yeah, like a haunted house, you wouldn't really be thrilled about doing.
I mean, I guess I would do it, but I the Christmas thing, I think.
Yeah,
so. I think
there's a little bit more sweetness to that, you know.
Yeah.
You know, warm feelings.
Well, I mean, I prefer Christmas to Halloween, but as far as some of the kiddish activities, Halloween's kind of fun.
I like that Six Flags thing they do for Halloween. That's fun.
You can't change your answer because of the dumbs. Never dumb it down. Make them rise up. Sharon and Clayton.
I'm sorry?
Are there dumbs involved in picking Halloween or Christmas?
I don't know. She might still be on the 98 degrees thing.
Yeah, I think that was directed at
And
me.
why does Jackson?
I didn't know what that was.
Why does Jackson hate Nick Lachey? Pick the
What
guy
is
on
that about?
You picked the guy on the far left.
I got to remind
Immediately,
folks,
too.
I'm only 27. Like, I don't know much of these bands weren't popular at all when I was young.
Are you
like,
familiar with O-Town?
O-Town?
That was another
KG?
one.
No.
Check them out.
Okay. And that's the thing is like there's not much replay value on a lot of those boy bands. Not all of them. Just not many of them.
Well, they weren't around when I was young either. They missed us both. They weren't born when I was young. So I didn't have to suffer through it either.
The Bee Gees were kind of a boy band, though, weren't they?
Nobody called it boy bands back then.
They were so popular. I think it was across the board.
What are your thoughts on adults who dress up with their kids? Like, no, Deb, you and your dumpy husband don't need to dress up as Pooh Bear and Piglet. That's from Buzz, who's dealing with some adversity in the Wentzville territory.
No, I like
It's
it.
fine if you dress up.
Halloween's a great holiday.
You know.
Costumes are fun. Candy. It's a good time.
Big Walt used to hand out the full candy bar. I never, when Carson was young enough to do it, I never made it. I finally said, when you were coming, we moved, loser. You missed it.
Barrett Jackman did that.
Full candy bars?
Full candy bars, and we would make a beeline for his home every time.
The weather's supposed to be pretty good for Halloween.
Good.
Glorious conditions.
Yeah, about high of 59, but sunny Friday.
Yeah, the worst is when you're in like your ninja outfit and you have to have a hoodie on underneath.
Pouring down
takes
rain or
away.
something.
Kind of fun.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Designer, heating and cooling email of the day. Get involved on the program. That is how you can do so. You can also text in 314-399-9646. And you miss anything, you can podcast like the Dickens. Schaefer Door Company, the sponsor of our podcast here on the morning after and throughout the day on 101 ESPN. Doug, I'm going to give you one chance to spell it. Schaefer Door.
Let's go with capital S.
Nice.
Chaefer. Schaefer.
That is correct.
Okay.
One F. A lot of different spellings of the name Schaefer, but in this case, it's SCHAEF. door.com. Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door. Been a sponsor here on TMA now for a few years, sponsor of the podcast on 101 ESPN. And if you run into any garage door issues, you can go to SchaeferDoor.com and they will be out there quick, fast, and in a hurry. When it gets colder, that's when garage door springs will break. That's when they come out and save the day. 636-782-3608. That's SchaeferDoor.com. If you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in these types of jobs, so they'll service commercial doors as well. Go to SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door, CHI Overhead Door Dealer. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan here for Universal Windows Direct. It is October. This is when the weather really starts to shift. The mornings are crisp. The evenings are cooler, and before long, those chilly fall breezes will turn into full-blown winter winds. If your home's already feeling drafty or your energy bills are creeping up, now is the time to do something about it before the cold really sets in, and Universal Windows Direct is making it easier than ever with an October deal that is packed with value. Here is the offer right now. Buy 2 windows and get 2 free with no limit. Plus, enjoy 0% interest for 3 full years. And to top it off, get an extra $500 off your entire home improvement project when you schedule this month. It's Universal Windows Direct, 314-334-2522, or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate. Buy 2, get 2 free, 0% financing for 3 years, bonus $500 off. You'll be glad you did. Just like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Well, now we're slowing it down again, huh? Was Charlie Brown Christmas?
Yeah.
What's this going to lead to?
How about that percussion? Is that one of those drumsticks that's more of like a shrub and not a stick?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, that is correct, isn't it? So you're getting the Christmas spirit papers.
Yeah, I love the Charlie Brown Christmas.
Do you watch the half-hour show?
Every year.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some weird deal with the rights of it where Apple bought it exclusively, but then they're forced to play it for free 2 or 3 days out of the year. Like they have to out of the rules. Have you watched it recently? It's actually very adult for being a kid's Christmas.
Yeah, kind of.
It's very anti-capitalist.
And very, very primitive cartoons.
But it looks great still.
Yeah, but there's something compelling about it that you just can't help but watch it.
Do you guys think of Mizzou when they pull the football back at the last minute?
Oh,
heartbreak.
You mother.
Hey, Mike Kelly last year said, don't do the Mizzou thing in terms of letting people down. That's all. I'm not taking shots. I feel for you guys who live and die with the black and gold or white or
Papers.
anthracite.
Yeah, thank you. Papers, how are your spirits versus Saturday at about 7 p.m.?
A lot better.
Okay, here we go.
It's the natural cycle of it.
Loser losing, that helps you.
Is pure despondence.
Hold on, that helps you.
Well, that part has no bearing. Well, what, good or bad?
No, when they're good, you
understand.
enjoy. Your life's more fun. This show's more fun when the Blues are good.
Oh, boy, you got to watch YouTube, Martin. You see the things that we see if you watch on YouTube.
Is it definitively better? Marginally. But Saturday after a loss is pure despondence. Just can't be consoled. And then it gets slowly better, piece by piece, brick by brick, until they play again.
Okay.
Which sucks. The bye week does suck because it's I wish they could play right now. Again.
I think with this Zollers, I think it's a good time to just kind of
agree.
reset
All
everything.
things considered, it's better.
Good time
I
to
wish A&M
reset.
wasn't also on bye. If they had someone to be preparing for all week and then playing this week, better. But you also guarantee that they're going to be undefeated when you play them. So,
all right, fair enough. I do agree with you on that part. I think that's a good thing, as crazy as it might sound, that they're number 3 in the country, because I just am not sure that they're the third best team in the country. But unlike Vanderbilt, who I'm real confident isn't one of the best teams in the country after that on Saturday, I think A&M could be one of the best teams in the country. We got game 5 tonight, Martin, on the 2 Fox. And the Blue Jays, big tip of the cap. What a response. Already down 1-0. And you're thinking, okay, Ohtani's on the mound. Everything's going to be just fine and easy for the Dodgers. They're going to win this thing in 5. And then Vladimir Guerrero. How do you do? Game 5, critical game. You know the series is going to go back to Toronto. Here is what Mookie Betts had to say. Jackson, you said this is a great answer. What was the question that led to this great answer?
This actually came from the game prior. Shohei's big 18-inning tilt.
I don't know.
It was actually in August when they beat the Padres.
Stop sending pictures of 98 degrees, and let's pull audio from Game 4.
It's still good. It's not my fault they keep playing. He's asked about.
It's my fault they keep playing the World Series.
You want the baseball season to continue?
Stop the count.
I got good audio. You stop the Fall Classic stat.
But I just I like to say it's about who he thinks about when he lays his head down at night.
When you put your head on the pillow tonight, what will you think about? When you go to bed tonight, put your head on the pillow tonight, what will you think about Shohei? Will you think about Freddie? What jumps out at you?
I'm probably not going to think about another man while I'm in bed.
Fair enough.
It's kind of a strange question. It was after the 18-inning marathon.
Right.
Sound like a DJ, like Shadow Stevens asking questions.
Yeah, was that Shadow Stevens? Circle gets a square?
You think he was just
moonlighting?
Yeah, stringing, getting some audio. But last night, Vlad Guerrero hitting the home run off Ohtani, I thought was fitting because everyone's talking about Ohtani this October, and Guerrero's hitting 500.
His numbers this offseason or playoffs are crazy.
7 homers, 14 RBIs.
But he's hitting 430.
Yeah.
In the history of the World Series, it has been tied 2 games apiece 46 times.
All right. Wow. That's a good fun fact. That's a nice fun fact.
The Game 5 winner has gone on to win the World Series how many times out of 46?
I'll say 80.
out of 46, the number is...
You were thinking percentage.
Okay, sorry.
80%.
The number is between 1 and 46, a setback for the Pioneer Math Department.
So 40... Okay, interesting.
Okay,
so it's
32.
Oh, way over.
Game 5 winner has gone on to win the World Series how many times? Now, think of 2011. The Cardinals, that was the phone game in Texas.
Yeah.
They lost. They still came back and won Game 6. I don't know, spoiler alert, David Freese.
Yep.
And then Game 7.
37.
Okay, so Doug, you said 32.
32 out of 40.
Paper said 37.
I'm going to go farty.
And
see it in Price is Right. You have 37, 38, 39.
Believe it or not, you all went over. Doug, the closest.
Wow.
31 and 15.
That's still healthy, but God,
Very
I would have
healthy.
thought
You
it would
thought it
have
was
been
even
80%.
more?
Yeah, I'm done
So
with
it's
like
not
the 80%.
a death null when you lose it, but the odds are the Game 5 winner is going to win the World Series, especially for Toronto if they do it and go home.
Yeah, you get to go home. That's a different
Because a lot of times you lose, you're like, well, I'm going home. We can win 2 at home.
Right.
I prefer the way the MLB does it with the home and away thing.
You like 2-3-2 as opposed to 2-2-1-1-1.
Yes, especially for baseball.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why.
Is NBA 2-3-2? Because it definitely used to be, but now it's 2-2-1-1-1.
Yes. But
NBA used to be 2-3-2.
Yeah.
That might predate your time of being a fan.
Huge advantage to the team that gets the back end, too. More so than I think, obviously, football is a new series, but I think way more so than baseball is having 2 games at home in 6 and 7. That's massive.
I love when the NBA will have Game 1 Thursday, Game 2 Sunday. A team's in Oklahoma City, and they can just go to the Caribbean for a couple days and come back for Sunday's game. Yeah, Game 5 tonight. Blake Snell back out on the mound. It's a rematch of Game 1.
Game 1 on Friday.
Coverage starts at 6. Last night, not bad. Ended at a little after 10.
Yeah, that thing flew.
Yes. My mom was texting me, don't jinx it. Just don't.
There was a jinx.
Don't jinx it. 10:07, game wrapped up.
Can't be consoled after a loss by a college football team? Touch grass, virgin. No wonder you dance alone at Tin Roof. That's from Beer Cats.
These rumors won't die.
It's fine.
And where there's smoke, there's usually some fire.
When I say I can't be consoled, I'm not like sobbing in my home.
So like Herb's texting you from Tokyo or New York City, whatever cosmopolitan place he's in. And you're like, not now, Herb.
Well, I definitely don't have time for like people trolling me. They're like...
Were like people texting you on Saturday?
I have some friends from FGCU, my first school I went to, and they text me like, well, Mizzou really never had a chance to beat Alabama. And I'm like, if I could smack you through this phone, I would.
Were they saying that because they believed it, or were they saying that?
And they're like, well, I was rooting for him too. I had a bet on them. I was like, a bet? $30 bet? How about my whole life is bet on them? This is my existence, dude.
Gosh.
You are giving it a lot of weight.
I did. Well, yeah, because I care about stuff. People all out there.
Let him go, Martin, because this is his big speech. Watch this.
But it's the real thing. Is people always couch their opinions because they're like worried that people are going to be like, oh, you care too much, loser, virgin, whatever. I would much rather live with my heart on my sleeve all day and experience that greatness and deal with the losses than just to couch everything in fear of what other people will think about me. Kiss my ass, Bear Cats.
Oh, my God.
Watch your language.
Brooks.
Right there at the end. Watch your language,
Kurt
guy.
Russell. No, I love it. I love it. You can run through that window right now. I mean,
it's bulletproof. I doubt it.
Don't try.
It's like ridiculously thick.
No, you can't.
It'd be really funny if I tried leaping through that.
I don't think it was until we opened up the YouTube chat.
Tim and Doug, when you were 27, did you feel that way about Mizzou losses?
Not Mizzou losses, the Cardinals.
Yeah, me too.
I was really awkward because I was down in the clubhouse more upset about losses than guys were. I remember, I don't know if, did you cover the, no, I remember you said Goldberg covered the 2001 NLDS against the
Arizona
eventual world champion Diamondbacks. And I remember, Doug, you and Steve Savard said, we were waiting for your live window back when, I don't know how it works now in television. I doubt you do this anymore. The satellite windows when you're in a different city, you would have to set it up with us. We were a CBS affiliate. So you buy the time through CBS. The satellite window opens up, and they were waiting to see if I would have tears in my eyes. That's where I was at 24 years old, covering the team, having drinks with guys on the team, and then I meet some legitimately attractive girl out in Scottsdale, and she's like, let's go out after this game, and I'm like, I'll go if the Cardinals win, and she's like, what? And I'm like, I can't. And it's really
because I'm a journalist.
Because I'm pathetic. And then after the game, that's when we wound up going out with Charles Barkley that night. Wound up being a great night. And I wound up getting all intoxicated and sitting there talking gambling with Charles Barkley. What a night.
Wow.
Ritz-Carlton, Scottsdale, I believe. And then we're walking out. It's me, her, and Barkley. And I walk past Matt Morris and Daryl Kyle. who were coming back. I guess they stayed out in Scottsdale that night. But that's how emotionally leveraged I was. But I'll tell you this, Papers, I was really down on Saturday, way more so than the Alabama game. Totally fine with the Alabama game because I'm like, it's kind of good that they only lost 27-24 because that could have been about a 20-point loss. The Vanderbilt game is a game they should have lost. That's when I talked about the LSU game 2 years ago. That was a replaying of it. This was just a low-scoring version of that.
And Alabama is the brand. It's only one loss.
Yes.
You were in it. It's still Vandy. I'm sorry, but it's still, God, it's Vanderbilt. It's not like you went to Alabama and lost where everybody in the country. I get it. They're a big story
that,
this
Martin,
year.
is why the Drinkwitz petition's going on in Florida. They're like, you're going to hire the guy who just lost to Vanderbilt? So Vanderbilt still hasn't gotten over that hump of having credibility, even though I do think they're a good team. I just don't think they're, does anybody think Vanderbilt's going to win the national championship?
No. I was incredibly unimpressed.
Right. And I've watched a lot of them. And like I said, I thought Vanderbilt played Alabama tighter in Tuscaloosa than Missouri did in Columbia, which I realize when you look at the score makes no sense. But I think if you watched both those games, you would see where I'm at least coming from on it. All right, you're welcome to get involved in the program. 268 friends are gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat talking it over. You can email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Martin, do you have anything you need to tend to before you head to onboarding? I know today, the Wednesday is always the toughest day of onboarding.
Yeah, sometimes we do a field trip, but Gersh says it's raining, so we'll stay in today. Nice. Just some, we're into our second year now, we're really getting to the nitty-gritty. A lot of paperwork.
Sounds like med school or something.
Yeah. I can't wait till maybe I'll invite you guys to the ceremony.
When you graduate from onboarding.
Can we carry it live?
Sure.
When I graduate with honors from onboarding.
Martin heading out. Chairman Kurt slides into the dais. The program's called TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues are off today. Back in action tomorrow as they take on the Vancouver Canucks. Pre-game at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7 p.m. right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Why didn't you go with uplifting return music this time?
Oh, I forgot to do that 98 degrees. I'm sorry. I had
Come on now.
I had to use the restroom in the break, and I came back with less time than I anticipated. And I had to regale people that the Blues are playing tomorrow on the Sports Center updates. So.
Yeah, Vancouver.
Yeah.
Hey, this will lift your spirits, though, if Jackson's not going to play Invisible Man by 98 degrees, which I think was September of 97. This is the last week to enter the Tee It Up with TMA giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra. Jackson and I are going to go out to Fox Run, I would say probably April, Papers.
Works for me, man.
And play Fox Run. God, what a golf course. I'm telling you. I am telling you. All I'm saying is this, Doug. I'm telling you. One lucky winner and a guest will score a free round of golf with me and Jackson at Fox Run Golf Club. It is your chance to hang out and enjoy a laid-back round with me and Jackson. Use the code SWING to get entered to win now, either at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 mobile app. Must be 21. The Tee It Up with TMA giveaway is courtesy of Michelob Ultra Superior Light Beer. I'm telling you this, too. And I'm trying to get Papers to go out there with me. And I think you're going to do it. I'm going to go there tomorrow. This place, Elevate, in Lake St. Louis. I think it's Lake St. Louis. Holy crap.
Bee's knees.
Oh, my God. Well, just great instructors and, like, simulators. And I've made more progress now that the season's kind of over, golf season, that is. It's going to you are going to be hitting your 7-iron a $180 min. Doug, a $180 min. You like that when I say min as opposed to minimum?
You got plenty of time.
Man, the world would really open up
fix
for me.
you up.
Yeah, everything would just open up for me if I could
Club
do
face is open.
Yeah, certainly. Probably coming a little casty.
Yep, we're gonna get this thing right. And I don't like it. And I told you the only reason I didn't want to tell you is because I know you're going to start beating me. But you'll be giving me pops. So that's fine.
That's fine. God, would I love to give some folks pops.
Would you?
Yeah. Feels great. Because then when you
lose. You're
lose.
like an 8 handicap. You're probably doing it as it is.
Yeah. But I want to give more people pops. I want people popping off me.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I have a buddy who's really, really good. I'm looking to beat his ass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, who's that? Oatmeal?
My buddy Dan.
Oh, Dan.
Shout out to Dan. I hope he's listening right now. Unbelievable hairline, Doug. Like damn near touches his eyebrows.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Boy, you're into guys today, huh?
What?
Nick Lachey and
I'm
Dan?
comfortable enough to identify when a man has attractive features.
Right, I understand that.
Sure.
Like Brad Pitt and me.
Right.
You know, both Sigma guys, both didn't graduate, a few weeks out from journalism school at Missouri, and both. Doug, you described us. No, Doug says devilishly handsome.
I've always considered you guys dashing.
I like that too.
Yeah.
But you get into you go Dan and you go, oh, his hairline, like what you wouldn't do to.
It's the first thing I see when I see him. It's
all the way down to his eyebrows.
Damn near. It's great hairline.
Are those bangs? Maybe.
No. He's got a buzz.
What about like Oakville bangs, where you stand against the wall and then hit the hairspray so you get them to shoot up?
Like a wall of hair?
Yeah.
Does that work?
When was that popular?
Late 80s, early 1990s, or still in some parts of the area.
Tough.
Just a wall of hair.
You did say, and when I've gone to Columbia a few times, I've recognized that all the kids have the Bo Pribula haircut.
Oh, my God. So you now are on board with that.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I don't know if that's a Columbia thing or if that's just college students across the country that are north of the Mason-Dixon line. Because down south, it's still the same haircut that it was 30 years ago.
The bangs?
The Bama bangs?
Yeah.
I was on the lookout for
Was that going on when you were in school, Doug? Has that just been going on forever?
The Bama bangs?
Yeah, like
I
the long
recall.
hair under no circumstances, and I mean no circumstances. Do you put any form of hair product in? You just let it fall.
Yeah.
I see my son currently, 8-year-old's currently doing that thing.
Is he?
Yeah, just kind of like dunking on me, like, you have no hair. I'll give you some of mine. And I'm like, listen, MFer. I had the same thing going on at 8-2, and I talked the same thing to my dad. And now look at me. It's a mess. The only thing you got going for you is symmetry. Otherwise, you got these same genes. You're doomed, brother. That's what I said to him every night before he goes to bed. Put him in a good headspace.
Rub his head and say, you're doomed.
I was on the lookout for Hey Dudes in Nashville.
Oh, were you?
I didn't see one pair.
Really?
Not one.
And our audience was saying, hey, dudes are all over Nashville?
I don't know if they were specific to Nashville, but there seems to be an epidemic, and it hasn't made its way to Music City yet.
And you don't like them because they're slip-on?
I have nothing against them. I
This
don't know
audience
about them.
hates Hey Dudes. And I wasn't even aware of Hey Dudes until really when we got on 101 for whatever reason. I don't know. When we were on HD2, I didn't know anything about them.
Oh, well, they came into popularity in the last year, year or two.
Doug, Kirby Smart's haircut hasn't changed in almost 30 years. That's the haircut Tim's referring to. That's from Al and Dave.
Oh, okay.
I only see him in the visor, so it's tough.
A lot of people have similar haircuts from the time they're 30 to 60.
Yeah, I do, certainly, and I will. QFTA today, Mr. Tim. That's from Brian Henson. I got Spread Zone with Riz and Stalter. Boy, we're all licking our wounds. We're shooting that at 11 o'clock. I got a new client coming in with Well-Dressed Tony at noon. Guy's a TMA listener. God bless. We'll be welcoming another new sponsor onto the program. And then I think we got a meeting around 1, so I don't know how that works for you. Papers?
I mean, if we can do it in between before the 1 o'clock meeting, that would be outstanding. Yeah, I can do it for sure.
All right. Brian Henson wants to talk it over with us.
I'd love to
TMA
talk it
YouTube
over.
channel, Tim McKernan Show podcast. Doug, we've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the program. That is at about 10:50. Buck Swope and Shooter McGavin are tied with 5 wins apiece this month, so we got a great best of 3 here the rest of the way. Can you tell us about Design Air?
I saw a couple of Design Air trucks on the road today as I was coming into work. It was about 6:25, and there's 2 of them on the road on the way to get somebody fixed up. Boy, it doesn't matter what time of day it is. You have any kind of problem with your furnace or air conditioning, Design Air is right there for you. And they've done that for St. Louis since 1904. That's when the company started, way back when. Not just another HVAC company, also the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldkamp is at the helm there, 4th generation, family-owned operation, a name you can trust, leading a team that truly values integrity. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. That's what I did. Glad that I did it. The cold is going to be here sooner or later, and when you hit that button, you want that furnace to turn on. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and home of the handsome repairmen such as Larry, the Silver Fox, the Dashing Steve, and the bold and daring Adam.
What is this Adam story? What makes him so daring?
I just think anyone who puts their head in a furnace has to be a little bit bold and daring.
Gotta find out what's doing with Adam. I'm going to keep my eye out to see if Adam stops by the house tomorrow when I get my furnace tuned up.
They've got quite a collection of wonderful, bold and daring technicians.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. It's coming your way at 10:50. The program's called The Morning After. Presented to you by Brian Crouppen, 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Well, we have an opportunity for our listeners to make some money by supporting one of our new sponsors here on TMA, Psychiatric Care and Research Center. That's what Dr. John Canale, who completed his psychiatric residency at Washington University, where he also served as the chief resident. And what he does is hold a variety of upcoming clinical research trials. And if you are interested in participating, you will be compensated for your time. The current studies include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, obsessive compulsive disorder. Compensation is going to be provided for both your time and your travel. And if you live in the St. Louis metropolitan area, your travel is not going to be very far because the office is in O'Fallon, Missouri. If you are interested, check out the website at pcrc-stl.com. pcrc-stl.com. STL.com, or you can call 636-244-3593. Make money with your time with Psychiatric Care and Research Center. Go to PCRC-STL.com. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. Wow.
This one hit you in the feels?
Doesn't this take you back to Columbia, Missouri in 1997?
No, not at all.
Or
wasn't in Columbia in 97.
Guys like line dancing to this song?
Guys are line dancing?
I mean, I'm just trying to buy boat drinks for girls at Fieldhouse.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm the invisible man. Probably a
They
pipe
couldn't
thing,
see
but,
you?
Yeah. Jackson's waving papers at people
Martin
That's why his
requested
nickname's
something to be printed. Hey, thank you, Chairman. Chairman's going to go a little RPO here, hand it off.
That
to
was
him.
an RPO?
Yeah, and I've decided to hand it off.
That brings you to Roberts' fourth quarter. Score tied, Missouri driving.
Yeah, there was one drive where they only used Jamal Roberts, and I thought Ahmad Hardy might have got hurt or something. They only used Jamal, which is fine. Jamal Roberts is a very good back.
Like we have a Missouri Vanderbilt breakdown with 98 degrees as the score.
It's like someone's AI creation.
It's a TMA 101 ESPN show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. 10 o'clock hour here. Martin in onboarding, but still receiving paperwork. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up the morning after at InsideSTL.com. There's a gentleman, I apologize, I didn't know who he was, but you guys were familiar with him, Doug. It's Uncle Danny 24 on the Twitter tweets.
No, don't know him.
Jackson's familiar with him?
Yeah.
You support him because he uses his real picture?
I think I respect him.
It's a picture of Clint Eastwood. And
is it not? He always is taking videos of himself.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I've seen Uncle Danny's real face on his Twitter stuff. So I
see Gluten Free Perk follows him.
It's another check in the good guy department.
Let's see, 10 people I follow. Chuckles Marlowe follows him.
Yeah, we love Chuck.
Nick Yale, who used to work with us, follows him.
Great guy.
This guy's got credibility, but he is tweeting at me, I guess, ever since you brought up that Uncle Danny's good people. That he is sideways. He said, appreciate the shout out for the shout out, T. McKernan. Doug, that's my Gift Depot Twitter handle.
Okay.
I always keep tabs on fellow SLU/Mizzou Sigma Chi alums, hashtag AMDG, hashtag InHoke. More importantly, glad to know I have friends amongst my enemies at 101 ESPN. So what I need to know is, who is he enemies with?
I think he was a part of the brigade that was going after Jamie Rivers following the Kansas
is that
win.
right?
Yeah. If I'm not positive, that would be my.
I mean, why would you immediately default to that? There could be so many different things. It sounds like you know.
I guess theoretically there could be, but there was like a strong crew of people who were not fans of Jamie's take following the Mizzou-Kansas game.
I honestly never understood that. And I'm not saying that to go against anybody because I didn't know that there even was pushback on it.
Right. Yeah, it was odd to me as well, but
like what Jamie said, I didn't think was it's like you're gonna have to beat other teams other than Kansas. I mean, as we saw, that's what the Colonel was saying on his recent podcast. He goes, unfortunately, those who are critical of Missouri going into the Alabama game, it kind of looks like they might be right. Now, I actually disagree with that point. I actually think Missouri's a better team than I thought they were going into the Alabama game, which I realize might sound ridiculous because they're 1-2. I think the game they played the worst in was the one that they won, which I know also might sound insane. Right. But nonetheless, I didn't know that this Uncle Danny, who has, I guess, a few thousand followers or something like that, but he's well known, Doug. But he's at war with people on 101 ESPN.
Okay.
But Jackson's on Uncle Danny's side, which is going to cause problems in the room.
I didn't.
That's all I know. That's what I know.
I'm on Mizzou's side. I'm on the University of Missouri side. Their take on this Uncle Danny situation, I don't know. But I've seen his tweets for a while. He seems like a quality guy. And he takes pictures of himself and videos of himself. So
you like when guys take pictures of themselves instead of to you?
Well, I like when people use their real face and name, because then, if you say some really bad, there's consequences, as opposed to the nameless, faceless accounts who often call you a coward despite you using your real name.
I feel like you're going after Tiger Nationalists now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going after.
Oh, no. Now they're going to go after you.
That's fine. They can exist, and I follow some of their tweets, and I find them entertaining as well.
But you don't like them, and you follow them. Now you can't be mad at them.
I don't like when people who, again, use an account with no real name and no real face call people cowards.
Got it.
Names hurt you.
No.
You hear a name like that, it wounds you.
No, sticks and stones, but let's be self-aware as well.
Okay.
So you're good with the attacks, just put your name on it.
Right, 100%.
Well, Collier and Thompson will put their names on anything they do.
They have two names,
and they don't. And they don't attack anybody. Well, they might attack your kitchen if it's outdated and it needs attacking, and that's the case for a lot of homes. A lot of people have not been able to move for whatever reason and they're tired of their house, well, what you do is you get your house fixed up. Collier & Thompson can do almost any room in the house, and they don't just do kitchens and bathrooms. They also do basements and wine rooms and man caves and bars, accent rooms, fireplace walls, offices, you name it. They have done it, and they will do it. They've got a great painting department also. They can take care of that for you. Check out their website at CollierandThompson.com for some of the before and after pictures of what they've done in kitchens and bathrooms. You'd just be amazed at the work that they do, or visit their showroom, too. It's a good idea to get some good design ideas, what you might want to do. They have a AAA rating with the Better Business Bureau. They've won Torch Awards from the Better Business Bureau. Their workers are fully insured. This is a company that you can trust to have in your house. They've been doing it since the 1950s. They've done some of the best houses in St. Louis, and they can turn your house into one of the best homes that you've ever been in. It's Collier & Thompson. They are right there on Manchester and Baldwin, next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come home to quality online at CollierandThompson.com.
I know it has been brutal here for Blues fans. That is one of the reasons that we are in the midst of our winter of discontent here with the Blues in the middle of the 5-game losing streak. But one of the things that the Blues have done is gotten Logan Cooley an 8-year, $80 million contract extension. Doug, the 21-year-old already has 8 goals for the Mammoth. 3 of those came, I think, in the first 11 minutes last Thursday here in St. Louis.
Right, really, whenever he wanted one.
And the Mammoth have just announced that they have signed the 21-year-old to an 8-year, $80 million contract extension. So I got to tell you, if you would have said a couple years ago the Utah Mammoth is going to be one of the biggest thorns in the Blues side, you would have gone, the hell's that?
Yeah.
But they're young. They're good. As long as Clayton Keller's playing for him, you know he's going to get at least 1 goal when he stops by. Mm-hmm. And they are a force here in the early going. So they have now locked in Logan Cooley.
Yeah, well, they were bad for several years there at Arizona. Got some high draft picks. I don't remember exactly where Cooley was picked. I'm sure it was very high. And so now it's paying off for him.
Yeah, that's the difference when you get those opportunities, and they capitalized on them. So in addition to the ones that you already talk about in the Central Division and you knew going into the season, I mean, I don't think too many people were saying Utah's a young team and they're going to be dangerous. But the focal point, of course, in the Central, Avalanche, Stars, Jets, and then maybe the Blues can get into that conversation. Now the Blues are sitting there, and they're in last place, while Utah has more than twice as many points as the Blues at this early point in the season, and they've just locked in Logan Cooley with an 8-year, $80 million contract extension for the 21-year-old. Jackson, what do you think about the NHL throwing around money like that?
Good for it. Love it. I think it's great.
Is that NBA money?
No.
No, it isn't at all.
No.
It's pretty darn good for being 21 years old.
1,000%. Who am I to judge? But
now we make that kind of money, but we're a little older.
I'm just a little more talented.
Yeah.
That's the key.
You guys aren't.
That's the key. That's the key. And
does that play well in the room though?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter.
Right. The truth hurts sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Amen. Good for you. Good for you.
You see the Blues goal differentials worst in the league. Minus 15.
Those are just numbers, though.
Tied with the Flames.
Yeah.
And they're no good?
Well, that's tough. That's a tough stat.
The Flames, Jackson, have won 2 of their 11 games. I imagine you probably weren't asking that rhetorically.
Major surgery was needed to fix the Canucks.
The Canucks are in town tomorrow, though.
Yeah, Canuck season.
Canucks. How could you?
Get ready to hear that
you
drop a lot.
You don't have to be a sports fan because that's kind of a nickname for Canadians, just in general.
Canucks.
It isn't Canucks.
He says it with such confidence, though. Makes me think it might be Canucks.
Nice analysis, Jackson. That's from Walrus King.
What am I supposed to say? It was a clear setup for me to crap on the NHL, and I decided to pass on it.
We have... Now, here's the deal. If you are betting on Tuesday Night Football, we already probably need to have a conversation. But if you did last night, you may have experienced one of the worst college football beats of the year.
Is that the Kennesaw State game?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And it got you from both ends. Holy crap. And because there were some weird calls, and after the Chauncey Billups thing and the Rozier conversations, then people are going, oh, did you see what happened with Kennesaw State and UTEP? Wait till you hear what happened on this thing. Brutal. Oh, it gives me chills. But the fact that I would be betting on the game on a Tuesday night, that actually gives me more chills because then I know that I'm in a dark place. It's like Chris Rock with the crack pipe. Was that New Jack City 91? He was
I don't know the years,
right? He was
Tim.
Pookie. He was Pookie. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. They're coming by tomorrow to do my furnace tune-up for the winter months. Get yours. You can sign up right now, and it'll take you less than 2 minutes to do so. DesignAirService.com. You schedule the time and the date, and they are out there, and your furnace is ready to go for the cold weather, and you don't have to think twice. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, longest-running sponsor on the morning after. Doug's a client, Martin's a client, I'm a client. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Seth Goldcamp on board with this program for a good long while, and we are on board with his business. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. The program is called TMA. It's presented to you by Brandon Crouppen on 101 ESPN. CMA 101 ESPN shows on Michelob Ultra YouTube chat as well. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. And this is problematic, Doug. Doug, did you bet on Kennesaw State and UTEP last night?
I did not. Who plays on Tuesday night? Stop
Kennesaw
it.
State and UTEP.
Why?
Correct. And Kennesaw State is now bowl eligible, so Missouri could, be doing some scouting. Kennesaw State is now 6-2. Congratulations to them. They're 4-0 in Conference USA.
That's where Missouri State plays.
Yeah, big game for the Bears tonight. You going to watch that?
Of course. I've watched every minute of it.
Nice, and I like that. So, Jackson, here's what we got.
Okay.
All right, so you can have an understanding of the set of circumstances for what took place last night. The over-under was 53.5.
Okay.
And Kennesaw State was favored by 13.5.
Okay.
All right. Over-under was 52.5. I apologize.
Got it.
All right.
Yep.
So you're feeling okay. Here's what we got. We're good. Everything is going to be fine. And then the next thing you know, late in the game, Doug, it's 23-20. You're feeling pretty good going into the fourth quarter, but suddenly Kennesaw State goes up 26-20. Now we're kind of going, okay, we could be on the borderline here, and then Kennesaw State is able to score a touchdown. It's now 33-20, but it's late in the game, Jackson.
Yeah. 33-20.
You're still feeling pretty good about the circumstances. They ran it in with 1:10 left.
So the over is hit now.
The over-under, 53.5.
Got it. Okay, so
I've now said it's 53.5.
All right, 1 point away from going over.
That's correct.
Yep.
And the number's 13.5.
Yeah, the hook is rearing its ugly head if you're a Kennesaw State bettor.
Correct. Then UTEP, Doug, the opposition, goes down the field, and it looks like they're about to score a touchdown. They go deep into Kennesaw State territory. However, the play is overturned as there's an instant replay review with 40 seconds left in this 13-point game on a Tuesday night between UTEP and Kennesaw State, in which the officials were buzzed in.
Oh, no.
Dean Blandino was like awoken at his home. Take a look at this.
They stop it because it was a pass that got him deep into territory. First down, but the previous play is under review. The runner was down by contact. The play is overturned. His knee brushed up against the grass.
Oh, God. The long grass down there in Georgia.
Yep. So they run a couple plays. They have a first down, and then with 1 second left, the quarterback drops back, throws it up into the end zone, and it looks like it is caught for a touchdown, and we're going to have all kinds of hell breaking loose. But then it is overturned, no touchdown, no catch. Kennesaw State winds up holding on 33-20. The under stays, and Kennesaw State does not.
Did the refs get buzzed in again by Carmine Gas Pipe Gambino telling them that call needed to be overturned?
Oh, my God. So if you bet Kennesaw State in the over, you're just, because you're at that point, you're just praying one of them hits.
Correct.
Likely the over. Like,
Yes.
you're likely the spread isn't going to hit. So just let me get the over. And
I'm sorry, Kennesaw State, 12.5-point favorites.
Okay.
53.5 was the over. That's what it was.
Okay, so Kennesaw State covers and the under covers.
The under covers.
So yeah, if you had the UTEP spread and the over, you're in hell.
Yeah.
You're
But
in
how
hell.
many people do? Are there a lot of people betting the
Unfortunately,
UTEP
yes,
spread?
there's a lot.
Yeah.
It's the reason why there's a Tuesday game, because there's no other game.
That also is correct.
Well, then you get what's coming to you, because you don't know. And isn't it amazing how darn close the numbers are to what really happens?
It is wild.
Just stunning.
But the thing is, if you are betting that game, you probably have it's not a sure thing, but you better than likely, probably 51% of the people betting on that game probably were very active on Monday night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And very active throughout the day on Sunday and throughout the day on Saturday, and maybe enjoyed the sports equinox on Monday night with Major League Baseball and the NHL and then an NBA, and then the NHL had their night last night with everybody playing. It's a situation.
Yeah.
And now you're like, oh, good. Kennesaw State and UTEP are playing. I could fire a bullet.
Yeah.
And you're watching that, and either you got one of the greatest wins that you shouldn't have gotten with some odd calls in the final 60 seconds, or you got a brutal beat, and now you're deep in the hole and you're spiraling. And unfortunately, and I mean this actually, I have a feeling there's probably at least one person in our audience right now where this is resonating with.
Yeah, they've now stopped listening because they experienced this hell last night. And what I would say is, just because there's food at the buffet doesn't mean you need to grab a plate.
No. Don't listen to that.
But if you are gambling on UTEP and Kennesaw State on Tuesday, you need to step away, get yourself a pot pie, and calm down.
That's what I'm saying.
Pot pie will help.
And calm yourself down.
That's what I'm saying, is like, just because that there's a game out there doesn't mean you need to have a sweat with it, you know? There's plenty of good television out there. You know, you could read a book, you know,
or just watch the game.
Take a walk. I wouldn't, if I honestly, just being totally honest, I would never watch Kennesaw State versus UTEP unless I had action on it.
No kidding.
Kennesaw State's going to a bowl.
Are they the Owls, the Kennesaw State Owls?
Yes.
I do like that. I've been to their campus, actually. Pretty nice.
What were you doing there?
When you drive down to Florida Gulf Coast, that's a good spot to stop over for the night.
Where is it? The Student Union or something?
I believe Kennesaw, Georgia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stands to reason, I guess. Design, air, heating, and cooling email it in next. 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues Canucks tomorrow. Pregame at 6 p.m. Puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Let's talk about mentality. Many of you or your family seen a change and you're not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love. Put it this way. If your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? Could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. Mentality can help you change that. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling that something's off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired and get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com. That's mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. Doug, it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Yeah, that's fine.
Three days left in the month of October, and Buck Swope and Shooter McGavin are deadlocked at 5 wins apiece. But Brian Henshin's going to try and get one here. Good morning. I'm at a local coffee shop working my sources, trying to find out who the Colts play next, and just witnessed a guy knock, then try to enter an occupied lavatory. It reminded me of Doug. Thanks, and Ann Young. That's some number one Asian intern, Brian Henshin, faux Colts reporter, but real hottie.
Brian Henshin.
You like to walk into occupied lavatory?
I've never done that, no.
But you do knock.
You find that it's locked, so you keep knocking and then try to force your way in? Is that what he's saying I did?
He said he witnessed it while trying to figure out who the Colts play this weekend through his sources.
Okay.
And then the guy just, after he kept knocking, he just walked in.
Is that a B&E?
Breaking and entering?
I think.
I am a TMA season ticket holder, and I agree with Doug. The Blues' start to the season has just been plain old bad luck. It's been bad luck that they have given up over 51% more goals than they have scored. It's been bad luck that Mizzou was the only SEC team without a backup kicker. Reference Dash Tim's glorious spreadsheet. It has been bad luck that every single remote that you guys do with Jackson has resulted in either another completely unrelated broadcast simultaneously hitting the same airwaves or suddenly throwing to a stunned Kurt in the studio following 45 seconds of dead air. It is bad luck that I am no longer productive at work between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m. every day. It has been bad luck that my wife crossed paths with one of those river-to-pair coyotes, and that is how she ended up giving me gonorrhea. But Jackson's fiery speech today is going to turn it all around. I haven't been this inspired since he broke out the do time cheer that he used to support his basketball team while eagerly awaiting some ticks. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Doug Dress's Bad Bunny trading cards, now available exclusively at Service Merchandise.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, well, Doug, the Blues have lost 5 in a row. Mizzou football squandered their chance to break into the top 10. Mizzou Hoops doesn't have a streaming partner for their season opener. The weather is miserable. How are we going to fill 4 hours? I guess we'll rally around these nerd callers. And we will produce average radio. Ours is the type of presentation where a serial philanderer with a gambling problem feels free to drop in at any time and invite the lot of us to his 6th wedding at one of the vacant buildings on South Broadway before asking where his Hua fiance can get her chopper polished. Up next, we got Chairman Steve, who wants to shoehorn an off-the-books live read for a restaurant in that we're going to say is in the Grove, even though it's in Botanical Heights, because Libby Jack is terrible when it comes to South City geography.
That was a curve.
Before asking Movie Boy for his good or bad review on the new Springsteen movie. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, Mr. goodorbad.org.uk hasn't seen the picture, and when asked how it's doing at the box office, he replied, box office, it being good or bad at the box office doesn't have much correlation how good it might be, but I have heard negative things more than I've heard positive things. Jesus, we might need to let Chairman Steve take over this website that doesn't exist with a review. Like, in my opinion, bad, but it's more like not good. Thanks. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the Recessed Ladies Breast, and that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Little long swope, but I'll vote for you, Buck Swope.
It was mean, but I got to go with Buck.
He had it until he just lied at the end, so I'm going with Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin has won!
Hell yeah. Fortune favors the bold, damn it.
We got to go. Bye.